Alright, welcome to the stream everybody, good day. We are back with another bit of nuclear Warptorio, which now has been replaced by, I guess, Warp Reactor Warptorio. We now have a 1000 degree Warp Reactor on the platform instead of a nuclear reactor, which spawned in because we disabled the auto warp timer last time. Good luck with warping around today. Hopefully we're going to warp not so much, but I guess we have been warping before the end of the auto warp timer all game long really. So probably not much is going to change just yet. As long as the economic cost, like at the moment we are probably spending way more ammo than we are getting iron income. It is just not viable to stay longer on the worlds until we get like nuclear power, laser turrets, flamethrowers and only gun turrets as a last line of defense. So most of the damage is going to be done by the fire and the lasers, which are going to be practically free. Then we can afford to stay as long as the walls can hold up, but at the moment we still need to warp out when the ammo cost starts to overtake the iron income. Spent the last 10 hours playing Warptorio, says Danny $. Took a break and now I'm again watching more Warptorio. That is the way to do it. Warptorio is love, Warptorio is life. Alright. Everything seems stable. Right, so I left myself some notes last time. This save is called Should Warp Here. So basically we were researching nuclear power while staying on this world already in the post-economic viability zone. So we could find nuclear reactors in warp chests in the next warp zone. But I left myself a note, perhaps I could research 2 more technologies. Because after we unlocked the disabling of the auto warp timer, we get access to 3 special abilities of the warp reactor. Now that the physical warp reactor has spawned in on the platform, we can get the accelerator, which basically lets you warp out faster. We get the stabilizers, which I think temporarily stop pollution emission from the platform. But most importantly, we can get charting, which is what we are researching right now. And that unlocks the ability to scan and reveal surrounding areas. So basically we get a button once that technology completes, which allows us to quickly reveal the area around the warp platform. So if we can get this technology done in this warp zone, we can then use that technology in the next warp zone to scan for loot chests and basically be lazy about trying to find a nuclear reactor and loot chests by just examining the loot chests from the map as they appear to see if there are nuclear reactors in there. I also noted that this would be a bad but fun idea. So yeah, it is a bad idea because as you can see our base is getting demolished. I'm going to have to make extra ammo. Let's see, I think the ammo count in the chest is going down. Okay, there is no more ammo in the chests. So soon gun turrets will start to run out. Let's actually just see if we can make it at all. I'm gonna speed up the game a bit. Yeah, it's like a normal video with more shenanigans. Yeah, I do treat these like real episodes. I do some preparation for it as well. I'm not just getting it. I'm starting always with a recap to give the people a little bit time to catch up to the stream. And just to get the general idea of where we were and what is the next step of the plan. So now we are looking, can we research this technology before we get overrun? Gun turrets already are starting to run out, so if we want to stay on this planet researching this technology, we're going to have to hand make some extra ammo to feed the turrets. If we just look at magazine consumption, you can see we're making 180 magazines a minute, which is just the limitation of the 4 assemblers we have on the platform. We are spending like over 300. So this is 1.5 belt of iron. We have an income of 1 belt of iron somewhere over here. this gives us 1 belt of iron. And we are spending 1.5 belt of iron, which is where the economic non-viability comes in. Our turrets are out, but the technology completes. Alright, that is important. Now here spawns a button, which says radar. So now if we go to the map view, and we press that radar button, let me just speed up the game again. So now we are using some power, and that power ever increases, and the map is gonna get revealed around us. This takes a little bit of time before we get into new territory, but you can see every so often a new area gets revealed. The next one will reveal actual new terrain. And we found a warp loot chest actually, with an accumulator and 4 power lines inside. So now we start scanning new terrain. I hope I don't die. Alright, another warp loot chest is over here. So this is what we can do on the new planet. And that allows us to find loot chests more lazily, most importantly. But yeah, we definitely, if we want to do that, have to do something about this, because we are basically at the point of dying here. Yeah, the reactor abilities use power, so I'm gonna go over this real quick. I avoided one red and green technology, which increases the flow rate and capacity of the platform stairs. So right now you can see on the right side, max input 500 megawatts, max output 500 megawatts, and energy is like 10 megajoules maximum. These abilities, they consume a certain amount of power of your max input, output and the energy storage. And if you increase this technology, if you increase the flow rate and the energy storage, the percentage doesn't change, but so you will use that percentage of the new capacity, which means you will be spending a lot more power to use these abilities. So that is why I avoided upgrading this technology further. You could see we could get 2 more upgrades to increase the energy flow rate. Let me actually maybe I can showcase that. I'm gonna give myself those 2 technologies. So this one is now researched. This one is now researched. Alright, I'm not absolutely certain this is how it works actually. We'll have to find it out a little bit later once I can get a more reliable way to measure this. Alright, never mind that. Okay, let's just start playing the game and pretend this big biter is... we are not about to die here. Okay, let's just watch the thing blow up one last time before we start, because why not? Okay, it looks like the biter is going to kill me first. Not if I can help it. I just spawn into God mode instead. Blip, 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 blip. Alright, this thing has a lot more hit points. How is it going though? Perfect timing. Alright. It never ceases to be fun, this scene. Let's get started. Alright. Trains downstairs today. I don't think we are ready yet for trains. Alright, so we were here. Nuclear power is about to complete, which was what we were waiting for. I am going to select that ability. I think we're gonna do the stupid but fun strategy. So we need military 3 and then warp reactor charting. 500 extra science packs in total. So that's gonna take a while. As we saw, we're gonna need a bunch of extra ammo. The assemblers cannot keep up. So I guess let's just start working on that. We have a bunch of extra space here. Let's refuel those. These furnaces over here, so we can keep smelting the stone bricks. That's only temporary. It doesn't matter, they are not nicely aligned. Right, so just we're gonna just make more ammo here. Also, we probably want to bring more iron up to the base, but first we're gonna produce some ammo. How are we actually on iron storage? 50k iron, 27k copper. I think we have been doing quite well. We have two of these iron chests full of steel, plus this. So that's excellent as well. Oh, thanks Slice Slime for the subscription. I think I solved the... Oh, I forgot I built this. We were running on some sort of solid fuel emergency construction since we are running out of coal. And we have plenty of oil. 2 million. Well, let's just grab some of that iron over here. And we will first... I should not spend too much time wandering over other things. Alright, then we'll bring up the rest of this iron upstairs, and I think we need to do some repairs here as well. Okay, there goes most of my iron, I imagine. Just fill everything to the max. So these 4 assemblers can only produce like 180 magazines. You can see there are already many gaps in the belts. Gun turrets are starting to die. I should be grabbing my inventory. And that is already like 600-ish extra magazines. First we're gonna repair some stuff. Because these turrets are almost gone. Okay, let's just get it in the green. And just... Okay, one turret here already has... 2 turrets are gone here, in this corner. See if we can save as many turrets as possible. Let's get everything first slightly green and then we'll fix the rest. Okay. We saved some of them from the verge of being destroyed. Now we can do a full repair loop. And then I guess I'll just introduce an extra chest to put the extra ammo on the belt. So yeah, the cost of staying longer on this planet is gonna be immense in terms of ammo and iron we consume. It's probably not worth it to do it like I'm doing it. But like I said, I just want to start finding that nuclear reactor. Probably should not be standing in front of my turret, because then the spitters will target me and I will die very fast. I like raw oil in the turrets because it then will never run out and it's always easy to connect a new one in an emergency. Whereas light oil is a bit more complicated to manage. Like, your first line of defense should be as foolproof as possible, even if it does slightly less damage than the next alternative. Like 10% extra damage is not really gonna make that much difference, I don't think. So let's just put down one chest on this side with like half the ammo, and one chest on... Look at how empty this belt is already. So that is what we are remedying at the moment. Okay, we're spending 350 magazines a minute. That is insane. That is like 1400 iron a minute, while we're taking in only 900. So yeah, that cool 50,000 iron in these chests is mostly gone by now. We're going to need to make most of it into ammo. 32% on the way. We should probably check if science is doing alright. Right, I think we're gonna survive on the top floor though. Right, not all the labs are working. Are all these science things working? Yeah, okay, they're just pretty slow because of the productivity modules. How is power? Power is good. How is coal? We're almost out of coal. We do have a lot of stone though. Okay, we do have a lot of stone. Only a little bit of coal. Coal is not flowing down into the basement. I guess this is going to be our power system until we have nuclear power. Or until I just manually bring some coal over again. This is backing up on the belts, so we are producing more fuel than we are consuming, it seems. I can probably check that as well. Solid fuel. Last 10 minutes. Actually no. Okay, stuff is breaking again. I think we should keep a focus on what's happening upstairs. We are like pretty close to behemoth biters. Let's first replace those turrets which got destroyed. I bet it's at the... No, it's on a new area. I have plenty of turrets. I should make sure my inserters are not destroyed either. It will be hard to spot. Okay, 52% on the technology. High pressure gameplay. That's not that bad. Just wave the magic repair stick around and we will be fine. There, as new. Right, we have never really... This is a dwarf planet, I imagine. Yeah, it looks to be a dwarf planet. There's not that many nests around. That's why we can stay so long on this planet. We're already 1.5 hours on this planet. The charting will reveal new terrain around us, which is what I plan to use as soon as we spawn into the new warp zone. And that will allow us to reveal the warp loot chests on the map. And we can check if we can find any nuclear reactors in there, because we just researched nuclear power as well. And the cool thing about those loot chests is you can find all 4 of these elements in warp chests. So with a little bit of luck, we can build an entire nuclear power plant for free. I'm going to make a point out of it to find at least the reactors for free, as they are by far the most expensive units. 500 red chips and a bunch of steel. And these are slightly easier to make yourself. But these are tremendously expensive, so I want to find all my reactors and loot chests. That is going to be the point. Right, I guess we are looking okay. These chests empty out fairly quick though. Let's do another repair loop, then we'll go for more ammo. I think a large attack can just take out a gun turret or 2 all by itself from nothing, basically. Alright, let's see, I have the warp teleporter is not here. What is on the map? Just those 2 platforms, right? So I can warp out without having to recollect something. Okay, that is all my iron. More magazines, 78%. I think we're gonna make it. Okay, that one was out completely again. I would love to just show this, but my stuff is getting demolished. Perhaps I can repair from a zoomed out viewpoint like so. Okay, we are not too far away from warping. As soon as we complete the technology, I'll press the button. This was way too expensive, man. I shouldn't have done this. But who knows, maybe we'll find our nuclear reactor and loot chest by the form of radar scanning with our new warp reactor charting ability. That would make it all worth it. Okay, I think we're gonna be good on ammo. I think we have more heavy attacks from the south. So let me take this over here. Plenty of big biter attacks coming in. Let's follow this one group in the spotlight. Alright, they didn't have a chance, it was way too small. Okay, those are way bigger. I guess when some of these groups combine, they could get a bunch of damage in. Alright, the technology is done. Let's make a save. Z. Should have listened to myself, but hey. Okay, I'm just gonna press the warp button right now already. I guess we'll finish it before warping out. 30 seconds to go. Alright, here we have the ability. Now we're just waiting to see what planet we go to. If it's a rest planet, I will reload. I just want all planets with biters, not those design planets. A copper planet, alright, that is cool. So we're gonna save that. 33A, copper planet. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna reload the save. I'm just gonna explain quickly what this does. So now we unlock the warp reactor charting. We can now press this radar button one more time for the new people. And now we are basically quickly gonna reveal a lot of area around us with this radar technology. I'll speed up the game a bit. So every so often a new ring of area is revealed around us, as well as these loot chests. And then we can just look what is inside of these loot chests, right? Because we can check that from the map view. Because the radar temporarily reveals all the chunks. So we can find hopefully a nuclear reactor like that. Okay, this one does not contain anything. Maybe I'm a little bit wishful thinking to hope that we find actual nuclear reactors close to spawn. There is a chance, but that's not the greatest. Alright, that one has some heat exchangers and those heat pipes inside. So we're gonna investigate all of them, which we find like this. The further out, the better the contents of the loot chest, so that is nice. Okay, so this process slows down after a while. And the thing is, this takes a certain amount of energy, and that seems to be connected to the level of this technology you have unlocked. If you unlock more levels of this technology, this percentage will be calculated from a much larger value. So you need a lot extra power production, because we're actually using power to use this function. So by keeping the level of that technology low, we can keep up this for a very long time. I want to try that once again. If I go in editor mode, let's just give myself more than that, because maybe we research 3, we research 4, let's research 5, let's research all of them. Now we have much bigger level of this maximum energy flow rate and capacity. And I think as soon as I do that, yeah, the radar function has switched off. So now these values are like 18 gigawatts. That's what it says here. As soon as I press this button, this goes down to 0. And I cannot use this ability anymore. So that does seem to be the case. So if I load back. Yeah, this was supposed to be a non-cheese playthrough. So sorry about that. Looks like we're starting to cheese in other ways. We are not cheesing the biters anymore, but now we're just cheesing some other mechanics. So yeah, we are at basically only researched one level. Now we are at a maximum of 500 megawatts input and output with a storage capacity of only like, looks like 26 megajoules on the surface. If we like research more levels, both those values go up, but a max input and output of 500 megawatts is going to be plenty enough for a long time. So I'm not going to research more levels of that technology until I need more than 500 megawatts, and that allows us to use this technology quite cheaply. I don't know how fast I actually can go, but let's just speed up tremendously. It's basically as fast as we will run. Just want to get this value up to 2% again, just to see, to showcase that this does not go down to 0. Alright. So now this value is not 18 gigawatts but 176 megawatts. So I imagine we are using 3% of 176 megawatts, or just about 5 megawatts of power to use this functionality. So we can use it for a long time because we can produce at this moment of the game not more than like 40 megawatts or so, I guess. So eventually that green bar is gonna drop to 0. If it drops to 0, the scanning function switches off, and we will reload this green bar by using a lot of power. Basically this is a big accumulator. You can think of it like an accumulator, but look at the area we can scan just with this functionality. So hopefully somewhere we're gonna find some of those juicy nuclear reactors. We'll try to get that done. We can also just scan a bunch of terrain and then go hunt all those loot chests manually. Because yeah, the chance that we actually find a nuclear reactor and exactly the one we are looking in. Red chips. It's already a little bit cheating. Because we are playing this actual map. Alright. But yeah, look, still 5%, and we're still not really dropping in our accumulator status. So if we now go down to the basement, we can see these are working harder, but still not as hard. If I switch it off, this probably will fall. Yeah, you see, now it falls back to 15 megawatts. If we switch it on, we go up to 22. We are using 5% of this, which is indeed about 8 megawatts. So that does seem to be correct. This percentage relates to this value over here, which is sort of your total accumulator status. So this one has 10 megawatts, 10 megawatts, 10 megawatts. These have some 10 megawatts. All of that, these have some megawatt value, the warp teleporter. All of that together looks like to be 176 megawatts of accumulator value. And that scanning function uses a percentage of your total energy, of your total accumulator, basically, of all the warp teleporters together. So yeah, that is how we're cheesing it today. Still no nuclear reactor, man. Come on. Alright. I wonder if I should warp to a different planet, because now I already revealed so much terrain from this one. Let's see one more time what we get. I guess I should do something random, like shoot one myself. Maybe that messes up the RNG. Oh, I didn't press the button. Okay, then RNG is different anyway. No, scanning just continues on our warp zone, but at the beginning of each warp zone you start from 0% usage. If you continue on the same warp zone after switching it off or dropping to 0, it just continues from that percentage. And all of the 3 abilities which are able to unlock, they are on the same clock basically, so you can only use one of them. A jungle planet! Now that is something new. Alright, let's play the jungle planet instead. Finally something interesting. Last stream we only got like standard planets. Now we have something cool. This is gonna suck though, because a lot of trees around everywhere means we cannot really drive around with the car very well. Right, cool. A jungle planet. Okay, let's just switch on that radar. You can hear the thumping in the background whenever the ability unlocks a new set of tiles. So it looks like we have some sort of normal-ish... Actually no, these ore patches are pretty poor. Alright, so I'm gonna go inside and... Whoa, these are close by, dude. Switch on pollution. So this is how a jungle planet looks. This is gonna be difficult to drive around through. So I don't know, does this planet even contain loot chests? I hope so. We are gonna just repair this for now. While the warp reactor technology does its thing. Anyway, we are now at the start of the blue science era. So... Okay, let me check here. This should continue as normal. Can pick up those. I think I should just pick up the mining platforms. We're going to have to place those mining platforms out again, somewhere. Already did a lot of stuff last time. We have the efficiency modules as well. So these platforms almost won't attract any attacks as long as we place them outside of the pollution cloud. Fair cheese. Yeah, the tech is like a double-sided sword. You don't really benefit from the bigger accumulator from your base, and you also don't need more than the amount of power you are producing anyway, so there's no benefits to upgrading right now. Only one loot chest found so far. Let's see if we can have a peek. No reactors here, I saw one over here. There are some heat pipes. Here's one more, I'm too late. Ah no, there's two of those steam turbines in there, so that's something. Alright, we're also gonna need to find some resources. We can use that as well to decide, instead of just exploring out, we can use it to find, to know where we need to drive to with our car to place our platforms. Right, I did have all my platforms. Looks like I have a little bit too much. Let's throw away one of these over here. I also should just some house task issues. Let's this one we spawned in with the editor to heat up the reactor to explosive temperatures. We're gonna leave that behind as well. It's not ours. Let's get the warp teleporter as well. What do we want? Probably we want coal. We're out of coal. We are not out of stone. We maybe want to mining some uranium as well, which means we need to connect... Okay, I already prepared that. Sulfuric acid can connect later to the planet teleporter. Right, not a whole lot of loot chests on this planet so far. But yeah, we still have quite some scanning to do. Probably should keep up a little bit with... There's one. Okay, only one. Nuclear reactor, man. Like, one nuclear reactor is in this chest. We're gonna need to get it. It's pretty close to a big biter nest, so that's gonna be exciting. It's also in the direction of iron and coal, which are the two resources we seem to need at the moment. As copper we still had like 20k or something. Another nuclear reactor in there. And no in there. So we found two nuclear reactors, which is basically, which is the exact amount I want. For my first nuclear power plant. So we're also gonna prepare to mine some uranium. So we're gonna place platform, and then we're going to gather ourselves some uranium ore. That means we also need some concrete. Alright, so... Did I make concrete already? I don't think so. My memory is a bit No, we didn't produce a single concrete in this playthrough just yet. Alright. So we are making a bunch of red chips. I guess we're just gonna start out placing the miners. I think I want more efficiency modules since we're gonna build... Yeah, since we are gonna build the external miners for uranium. So let's prepare these in the meantime. I still have a bunch of miners. I could be getting a bit more. Some green circuits. Okay, we're finding more and more loot chests still. Okay, I'm just gonna make 2 stacks of miners for myself. So I will have plenty to use in the future. I did get some raw fish some way, so let's put those in there. I guess I can try to claim some solid fuel for my car. And then we won't need to drive on coal. Okay, I already prepared that as well. I am further ahead in this playthrough as I thought I was. Alright, this is gonna cause some forest fires. Not really though, all those small patches of tree are fairly disconnected. Look at that map, man. Alright, pretty cool. Let's go try and snag that nuclear power plant. Guess we're gonna start over here. Also, the solid fuel gives me a little bit more oomph to crash through the trees compared to the coal. So yeah, quite a slow drive, still faster than walking though. Okay, that is the iron patch. There are some biters right next to it. Perhaps we can do the trick where we just annihilate the biters with the platform. Although, actually, I don't really think we can. Okay, it's all small worms still. Small worms, huh? Oh, there's a... What the heck? Is that an expansion or a naturally spawned nest? Okay, I'm gonna just use this like cover. Can I just maybe gun down those trees? That gives me the ability to place it a little more close by. Can't believe those guys haven't triggered yet on me. And then I'm just gonna rush in and try to snipe some of the worms. Just with grenades. Hopefully before they destroy my turrets with a lot of ammo inside. Alright, now we're just annihilating all the nests with our grenades. Nice. Alright, so let's take out that single one here as well. Since just a nest. Alright, that will diminish the amount of attacks which come in later when the biters are evolved. Now we can take advantage of the fact it's only 4%. This iron patch is going to be in the pollution cloud, however. Alright, I'm going to switch this off for now. So next time I can switch it on and I can try to investigate some more loot chests whenever the next expansion pops up. So every next band takes a little bit longer. It's about the amount of chunks which need to be revealed. So every next band takes longer to reveal than the last one. yeah, I already spotted 2 nuclear reactors with just like 1000 red circuits, which is more than I have. I just spent 500 on making efficiency modules. Alright, that was not really... A green person would have walked that distance instead of taking the car from the iron patch to here. But I guess green persons also don't shoot down trees with machine guns. So, yeah, what else was there to expect? Let's just plop this one down. This should still work, I think. We're gonna get coal in here. The coal still is gonna flow to the basement, right? Yeah, coal is still gonna flow through the basement. It is not gonna end up in these chests, I don't think. And then it's gonna be prioritized over the solid fuel again. And we can stash up a little bit more coal before we switch to nuclear power. I just really want to see this happen before I go out and have to declutter my chests later on. I left the little Johnnies alive here. Of course, out of the pure goodness of my heart, and not because they don't matter for enemy attacks or enemy expansion. That's the reason, obviously, right? I know you guys believe me. Thanks, Sgregismo for the subscription. I did find the problem with the invisible subscriptions, actually. Let's actually go out again too. We were not finished yet. The car is still out there. I did fix the problem with the invisible subscriptions. They were basically people who subscribe to the YouTube channel. They also got notified as subscriptions here. So yeah, they probably were not even watching, most likely, at the time they subscribed, so it was a bit odd to have those pop up in here. Okay, this is going to be a little bit tricky of a loot chest to grab. It has the nuclear plant inside. 1 nuclear plant and some other tidbits we don't really need. I guess I'm just gonna draw like, let's put a safety backline to run back to up here, and I'm just gonna run, snag the chest and run out. Let's see, can I just gun down the tree? Come on. Alright. Okay, that was easy. Oh, hello Tom. Good timing for that one. Alright, let's get out of here. Don't know where I need to go, but I know I need to be not here where these biters are. Or I will just keep triggering them. Alright, this one we got. There's one more to get over here. So I guess we're gonna make that drive and then we're gonna prepare to mine sulfuric acid. We should be researching some new technology actually. So definitely not this one. What is our next goal? We have nuclear power. We could go for these furnaces. That would not be a bad thing. Especially after nuclear power, we can just smelt electrically. And we don't need coal to process all of the ore into plates. Of course, we can also upgrade floor sizes. We could go towards purple and yellow signs. The warp beacon upgrades. Also, after nuclear power, I can definitely afford to put some of those Mark II modules in there, all productivity. It's gonna cost a lot of power, but we're gonna have that power. Could also unlock the other abilities, but no real need for those just yet. I think we can upgrade the this is a different sort of energy upgrade. The teleporter is not really does not really contribute that much to that maximum energy value up here. Looks like we are researching this. What is good to have? I guess advanced electronics, which is on the way to the Mark II modules. I think we're gonna go warp beacon next. So we need all 3 of these Mark II modules, then we can get this technology. And then we need to wait for purple signs to get the 4th module slot. But thanks Skelter Rancid for the 2nd month subscription, man. Choo choo. I guess we also could go for the power armor pretty soon. Yeah, we have to basically decide power armor first or this first. Let's decide that after blue chips. Okay, so we're gonna research this. I'm gonna be driving out to get that other nuclear plant. We also should, yeah, uranium mining and then nuclear power plant design while uranium is being mined. I guess, something like that. That's pretty cool. I think I never played that jungle planet before. Or at least not where I actively was exploring around. We have to be careful of incoming biters since we are definitely in the pollution cloud right now. And we cannot count on quickly driving away on this planet because everything is in the way all the time. All biters are still small. Yeah, okay, let's try anyway. Against, I have ammo in my car. That is probably a saving grace. See if we can get away from that group. Yeah, I think we're far enough out. They won't be able to track us this far out. Oh, thanks Tom Lapetat for the subscription. I think you're also on Patreon, right? You recently changed your name, I think, on Patreon. I updated it now on the credit screen. But if you are a patron and you change your screen name, it's best if you send me a message that you changed your screen name, because I don't get notified of it. I get notified of new subscriptions, but I do not get notified of people who change their name. So if you want your name to be updated, best send me just a personal message on Patreon. And thanks Chanupsul for the Prime subscription. Okay, we're gonna just quickly switch on that radar function again. Just to see what's in the nearby loot chests here. Okay, just some assemblers, not really worth going for. Not really worth going for. Not really worth going for. Okay, so nothing in this side is worth going for anymore. I guess, yeah, the nuclear reactors are the important bits. Let's not go overboard in trying to get everything for free. I've got them, man. 2 nuclear reactors. Trying to drive on a jungle planet with inventory open. It's definitely a recipe for disaster. Okay, I'm gonna need to drive back because I need my warp teleporter later for the... Man, this planet. For the uranium. It depends. Maybe I was already talking for too long and we don't have time to mine uranium anymore. Apparently our magazine count has dropped. Oh, iron for ammo is running low, right. Yeah, I guess we are still recovering from last warp zone's gigantic ammo spending. I bet the assemblers have been running non-stop trying to refill those ammo chests, which were completely spent. Alright, let's see if we can just drive in. Right, forest fire, not so bad yet. Right, I did it without even crashing into anything. Not too bad. Most of the surrounding forest has been burned, but yeah, it's not spreading because the forest is not thick enough. Alright, I do want to automate ammo production on this floor and just have it flow up through a warp chest. instead of having to refill this all the time. That's also going to be, I guess, a midterm goal. We can get rid of this warning system as well. Okay, let's just bring some iron up there. Yeah. Most of our 50,000 iron evaporated in the process of trying to get the technology on the last warp zone. Like I said, not a great idea, but a fun idea. Those have a right to exist as well. Alright, so what's next? Uranium ore actually is also in that pollution cloud. I think we're gonna go for it anyway. Right, is there anything else which I need to do in the base still? I think everything can keep running by itself. I just have a whole slew of blue technologies to go through now. I think oil is good, power is good, yes. We have stopped wasting oil for power, and now we're back to coal for power. I noticed coal upstairs was out. Actually, the furnaces are still not being fueled automatically. So let's do that before we head out for uranium, because that's gonna take a while. I'm gonna forget about this, and this is gonna be idle. Yeah, this is also not set up for uranium processing, the mining platforms. So I'm going to have to do that manually. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to do that over here though. Alright, there's all of that. I can perhaps get rid of all of that. It is all full. Ah, no, it's not. Because I think I'm going to be just collecting uranium in these chests. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Perhaps I need to... Let's prepare, yeah. We need concrete, man. Concrete for the processing stuff. Okay, let's try to focus a bit. First, grab some iron ore and some stone bricks. So we can make a whole bunch of concrete. Let's get 10 stacks of ore. Alright. Stone bricks. Do not have that many actually. Maybe we have some more over here. Oh, we have plenty over here. Okay, that will make 4,000 concrete, which is probably going to be enough for the entire playthrough. We have... Let's clean this up. We have water. Probably can clean up this as well. I'm gonna leave it in place though until I start designing the nuclear plant. Okay, my inventory should be here as well. It does not fit. So I need to get up 10 assemblers. I have 0 assemblers. Okay, making a bunch more. So water is just gonna come from here. It's gonna do something very simple, very temporary. Only need to do this once. Concrete. I never like setting up concrete, man. It's really easy, but I don't know. I just always postpone that to the very last moment. Alright, and then we'll just insert the second batch of bricks a little bit later. And here we go. That's gonna be concrete. Right, what else do we need for those processing things? 100 advanced circuits. Let's see how many of those we can make then. Right, blue chips are done. Then we need to decide warp beacon first or power armor first. Probably it's going to be power armor. We already got the electric engines. We just need some blue chips then. And we are not really ready yet to... Actually, I could research this and just put a third efficiency module in there for now. Because I'm also not really in a position to make the power armor just yet. So let's get that first and then we'll go towards power armor. Yeah, the technologies are getting unlocked way faster than I can actually keep up with. Okay, let's see how many of these we have. Oh, we have over 1,000. I guess let's make... How big is that uranium patch? I wasted too much time already, man, on this planet. I'm gonna make 8 of those things, so I need 800 iron gears. And what else do we need? Steel. 400 steel. And then the concrete we just made. One, two, three, four, 5. Okay, so we need 300 more concrete. That is gonna be 6. Okay, so 2 more loops of this. We can actually insert... Let's go take 500 more stone bricks, then we can fully eat up all that iron ore in there. So how is copper doing? 21k still, so we have only half a belt of copper actually. Yeah, let's try to move that around so that it comes from both sides. As soon as this floor is upgraded, I can actually make this system better as well. They're doing too much stuff at the same time. 7 and 8. Now we have 8 centrifuges. And once this runs out, we have the last 1000 bricks to put in there. And we'll have concrete for the rocket silo and stuff, I guess, later on. Alright. Am I still gonna try do it on this planet or should I wait for the next one? I think we can still do it here. The platforms are gonna be under heavy attack though as soon as this pollution cloud catches up, so that is bad. And maybe I should not stay too long here. Let's go for it anyway. This is not... we are not trying to beat this in the minimum amount of warps, but still I do not like to waste a lot of potential time. How do we get there? Just go straight through this cliffs. Yeah, looks like there's not too many biters in this spot. Well, apparently I was wrong. Also, I do not have ammo in my car at the moment. Well, at least an interesting experience playing on this jungle planet. Are they still coming? Looks like no, they have given up the pursuit. Right, there is these biter bases are also terribly close by. Also up to medium, but I mean, I just think I cannot do it anymore, this warp zone, man. It's just... I just waited too long. Everything is gonna be under heavy attack. Too slow again, mate. I mean... Just give me a sec. Well, I'm glad to hear chat still remembers what happened to the last car. Come on guys, that was 3 weeks ago. You should have forgotten about that already. I ran into some sort of a biter nest and they destroyed the car and I almost got killed. Yeah, these are already collecting. It's just not viable to mine a significant... I just don't want to set it up and then have to break it down again and lose a lot of sulfuric acid in the process. So, yeah. At least we are prepared to go out for uranium mining in the next warp zone. Let's just look what is in these 4 chests on the next blip. Perhaps we can find something something more useful. If not, we're just gonna warp out early here, I think. Alright. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, heat exchangers. Too late. This one has heat exchangers. Deze. One more. I'm actually standing in a pretty dangerous location now, with the heavy pollution here. That's not great. Okay, more heat exchangers. That's 7 heat exchangers. Just how I'm gonna get there safely. No, it's just too difficult to get back there every time. Let's just cut our losses and be gone from this planet, I think. Yeah, we're gonna warp out early. I think that's just how it's gonna be. Just don't have anything viable to do. Okay, let's just prepare well for the next warp zone then. Yeah. Maybe we can just rebuild this. If I want to start using 1 chest for ammo, it's gonna be this one. So let's do this. We grab this coal. That is just gonna plop in there. Inventory is full. Like so. This is going to... I'm going to have to rebuild this a little, apparently. Wait, no, so coal is going to have to go in this one. Okay, what got destroyed now? Oh, the thing, yeah, where I was saying I was not safely standing there while looking on the map. A biter group just demolished that. We are already into like a lots of medium biters now, so that would have ended very bad. Alright, so if this is gonna be ammo... And theoretically... I could just get it out like so. And just connect it to this belt like so. Side loading would work here. It outputs on both sides of the belt. So let's actually do that. If I just grab this ammo and put it in here. Now it's gonna get side loaded on the belt. Alright, that may be good. Thanks Sagittarius for the subscription through Prime. If you didn't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you can get a free Twitch subscription every month. So if you don't use it, it's just wasted anyway, and it helps the streamer. So if you have Amazon Prime and you didn't have a Twitch subscription for this month yet, well, then you know what to do if you would like to help me out. Alright, let's maybe get this ammo. Let's just actually just automate this in this warp zone. At least we are doing something useful this warp zone. How about just doing this? I think we need to upgrade that to red. So let's make 1 more red splitter. Like so. Is it gonna be Like so then. Somehow we have to get an ammo belt in here. That's not gonna be too difficult. That could just be like so. This could be like so. Like so. That's already... Okay, that was very easy. I unpowered the warp beacon. Oh yeah, thanks for the heads up. I just exactly saw it when you said it as well, apparently. Thanks to Lou for the subscription to Prime. Okay, that's going to be working all the time. Let's not... I don't have a lot of efficiency models. Let's not waste them inside. Okay, so now this is gonna work automatically, so I think we can already get rid of all of this. It is automatically going to be supplied with iron as well. So if I just collect all of this, throw it in here. I think we can just get rid of all of this. Okay, at least we found something useful to do on this planet, while it is still economically viable to stay here, I hope. 37 a minute. 50 a minute, about 50 a minute, so that's good. 225 magazines a minute is the break-even point. As we have 900 iron a minute coming in on the yellow belt. And magazine costs 4 ammo. So currently we're using like 1/3 of a belt of iron to make ammo. Yeah, let's get rid of all of this. This can go, this can go. All of these red and sails can go. It's gonna look a bit cleaner here as well. Okay, I have to pick up that iron last, I think. Probably my inventory cannot handle that. Alright, so am I gonna limit these chests? I think I will. There's a 2k in here. Actually, no, let's just gather the full 6,000, 12,000 units of ammo. Okay, that's too much. 8k ammo, that should last us a while. Because this is gonna be only 2 assemblers producing 90 magazines a minute maximum. So I do want the extra storage at the later stages of the warp zone, where we are using more ammo than we are spending. But at this moment we are still not spending the magazines. As you can see, 90 magazines a minute are being produced by those 2 assemblers, and we are using up 50 a minute. But later in the warp zones, of course, we are using way more than 50 a minute, as you saw, and for that we need to have a giant buffer. Alright. How is it going over here? Not too many biters. Actually, these turrets are wildly damaged somehow. I barely have any hit points left. How did that happen? I don't even see biters. That must have... Ah, wait, that happened when I attacked this nest, of course. Okay. Right. So that is ammo gas. That was easy. If I would have known it was this easy, I would have done this earlier already. I still need to prepare this stuff. I guess coal can still be loaded like so. I guess we need to reverse this belt's direction though. It's gonna have to come in from the south instead. I think we'll have to connect it. Maybe through the back. like so. Then if we are mining, that is prioritized, it goes here, prioritized. Overflow is optional, and if it comes from the overflow, it is not prioritized. I think that is the way to go. Let's copy that for the stone mine then. That seems like a way better system in general. So basically we reverse this. Like so. Right, then probably let's try to put stone in there. Right, so next warp zone I can mine uranium and store it in here if I wish. We'll see how that goes. I only have 8 centrifuges, but I'm going to mine as hard as I can on the uranium because we will have only limited time available. So next warp zone, immediately go out, place out some platforms, then we find uranium and go mine that stuff. And once we are mining that stuff and processing it, we're gonna go and work on our nuclear reactor. Let's just plop these guys down here. We got them for free, that's nice. Okay, this can be done so it's out of the way. Apparently I messed it up. Yeah, I did mess it up. Okay, I'm gonna wait 2 cycles here, because if not I will have to Z input all of this. Looks like 4 cycles. Let's just speed up the game a bit. Right, 1 more and I should be able to insert everything. Alright, that is all done. Coal is excellent here. Okay, I grabbed barely any coal apparently. Right, I think we are about to warp out, so we're gonna refill the furnaces once more. The disadvantage of this system is that we are gonna get that strange feedback loop, where it just keeps circling. I guess we can hook up these inserters to this chest to only output when this chest is not full, perhaps. Something like such. I think let's not worry about it for now. Let's refill those furnaces and warp out. Just cannot really bring myself to warp out before it is absolutely necessary. A weak point. 30 coal already. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Next warp zone, it is business time. Okay, obviously these have not used anything. Alright, inventory, where the heck did I leave it again? Over here. As well as tons of iron apparently, for some reason. Okay, we did not build anything outside. So I guess we should be good just warping out. Early warp. early warp. Yeah, I'm not sure there's gonna be enough throughput of ammo. Perhaps I should just join it with a splitter and have the full belt. On the other hand, if I upgrade this to a red belt, like so, I would have to upgrade everything to a red belt actually, so let's not do that yet, but I can upgrade it to a red belt to have the same throughput as a half belt of yellow now. I think so. Once we are using like 900 magazines a minute, I should have warped out ages ago. That's 4 belts of iron. We haven't even reached that level yet in the last warp zone. So I think the throughput is gonna be okay. It is faster than the 4 inserters we had there before, I think. Yeah, the mining platform's turrets need to be repaired as well. We'll do that in the next warp zone though. We are gonna out to place them anyway. Okay, I did save, so let's just push the button. I just cannot do it. I don't know why, I just cannot do it. Also, if I don't know what to research, I guess let's research mining. Oh, I should have been doing that. Researching mining production. Especially since I am going to try to mine uranium. That is going to be wildly beneficial. It's not going to help our mining platforms, but it is going to help the custom mining setups we use for the planetary teleporter. Actually, a fair number of biters already spawning in. I didn't forget anything, did I? Where's my car? I have my car. An uncharted planet. Alright, this is also a normal type of planet. 34A uncharted. I'm a lot more organized with my saves this time. Well, let's immediately switch on that radar. And I guess we are... Are we driving already? I think we are. Let's grab these modules. 100 modules is enough for 30 or so miners. So I guess I should grab my remaining chips. Start making even more modules. Everything that is located outside, I want to have efficiency modeled up to minimize basically attacks and ammo spendage on those outside locations. Let's not spend all of my red chips just yet. Gonna need some to make blue chips as well. I probably should be doing that for the power armor. It's gonna take a while. I have I'm just gonna set it up with chests. I'm not sure exactly how much we are gonna need. I did have the third slot unlocked now. So that's again a small energy cut. Let's do this instead. We get a little bit extra productivity bonus on that. Right, so 10 stacks of those equals 1 stack of red chips. That's gonna make 100 blue chips. I guess 112, since we have 12% productivity bonus. Let's do 2 of those. That should make 224, I guess. Alright. So that is blue chips for the power armor and for the legs and stuff. So once those are ready, we can actually upgrade to the power armor. And we can make ourselves some of those speedy boys. Did I research that? Yeah, I did. These ones. Alright, let's go out. Probably some terrain should have been revealed. Which gives us a clue where to go. Okay, there's a turbine in there. There was nothing in there. Let's check the nearby ones. A lot of resources here. I'm gonna have to drive out a bit further though. Oil as well. Another reactor in there. Red chips and... not a lot, okay. Yeah, I think waiting for the radar to reveal terrain is not gonna be great. Because all of this terrain is gonna be polluted anyway. We just need to drive out a lot further to find good locations. Let's go there for iron for now. Very lucky with reactors. Well, if you just reveal tons of chests like that, eventually you're gonna find it, right? Like, let's say they're in 1 in 20 chests. If you look at 100 chests, you're gonna get 5 chests with reactors, so... that is just how that works. Okay, iron. Let's see, should we do double iron or no? How is the... No, we should definitely do copper. The copper is almost out. Actually repair those. Even though it was just small worms, they basically took down our gun turrets almost completely. Like, only 40 health was remaining on these guys. Right. 20k under that one, so that's gonna stay as well. Copper, I think I'm just gonna drive out further manually. We also still need to find the uranium. Here is copper. Let's bonk that tree so we can just plop this down. Uranium has not been found just yet. We did find an incredible amount of loot chests. I guess we could just drive around and pick up all of them in our quest for uranium. Right, more copper here. Cannot really pass through there. Oh no, I do not have the... That's bad. I don't have the warp teleporter on me, so I cannot get back. Anyway, we're stuck between biters here, so... Let's just go pick that up real quick. Literally, with double speed. This guy. No, not that guy. This guy. Okay, we can... Uranium, Mike, come on. Okay, did we find any already? Still not yet. Okay, there's a loot chest here. 200 magazines. I don't know. Is that worth it? Probably not. Can I get it without triggering biters? I think I can. No, I cannot. Sorry, I'm out. So much for streamer luck. Yeah, actually, still no uranium found. It's gonna be so distant, I think I'm just better off waiting for the radar to reveal some, instead of going out everywhere myself. I guess I could be mining some stone instead. I do have plenty of stone bricks though. I want to focus on uranium in this warp zone. Huge areas of water everywhere. That's also not really helping in terms of moving around. think there was some nuclear reactor somewhere in here, perhaps. I forgot in which chest it was. Probably wasn't the other ones, actually. Oh, I think we didn't check out this one. Another reactor. 11 blue chips as well, that is great. So I guess we're just gonna go drive around, pick up some loot chests and hope to get lucky. Iron for ammo running. How the heck did that just pop up? This thing isn't... Was this already there all the time? That should not be possible anymore. Probably was already there all the time and I just didn't see it. Right, loot chest, red chips. And some iron gears. Not too much. We are close by spawn, so... Okay, found uranium, finally. But we're gonna have to drive around like so to get there. Probably gonna trigger these guys. That's alright, we still have only small biters. There's a medium Johnny. At least this planet is a lot less forested, he says while running into a cliff. So it's easier to drive around without crashing into anything. More blue chips, that is some great luck. There's already almost enough blue chips just for the... what's it called? The... Man, that's a lot of chests now. Let's check out the nearby ones. Okay, at least we got this mining production complete before we're mining uranium, so that is good, I guess. Gonna need some actual defenses against those guys. Alright, now let's set it up. Let's do a less complicated setup where we just run belts through the middle. Okay, do not want to get too close to that. Let's just go start from here. That all fits. How much is that? 48 miners. I need to pick up my efficiency modules to do that. Sulfuric acid is prepared. What the? Okay, I'm probably gonna want to make some sort of a setup which I can just copy paste later on. It probably involves just doing this instead. Just keeping it compact. Thanks for the subscription 6980157MHI. This is a strange looking setup, but it's going to have to do. Alright, so we're gonna make this stuff. Grab. Do we need fast ones? I don't know. Let's do it. Fast ones. Grab all of this. Put this in here as well. Oh man, we're gonna have to... That's why I did it. We're gonna have to pump the uranium in here. Ah, yeah. Forgot about that. I want to pump it in there. Okay, probably we scanned enough. No, oh, no, no, no. Oops. Oh, at least we have 2 minutes and 33 seconds instead of half a minute. Oh, come on, guys. I didn't even save halfway. Ah. Rip the dream. I'm gonna have to get all my stuff. Well, sometimes life sucks. Especially mine. In this specific situation. Alright. No time to waste. Grab all the stuff. Dang, it was such a nice planet too. We cannot cancel, right? No, I cannot. I just wanted to switch off the scanning. Why are those buttons located so close to each other? Okay, at least it would have been possible in 30 seconds even to just get back to the platform, apparently. Well, there goes a nice planet. Let's make a save. The whoops warp. I don't need to pick up anything. Man, this is annoying. Okay, let's just go. Let's just prepare again. We'll just quickly refill all of this. Finally found the uranium patch. Mining production is in. Okay, this is refilled. Should have saved when you found uranium, yes, apparently. I think for the nuclear plant we need at least one more size increase. It's also the only one we can get in the blue science era. Let's do substations as well. I know you can find these in loot chests. Oh, thanks something Sulf for whoa. How many? Come on, guy. What? That is way too many, man. Thanks for the 30 gifted subscriptions. Man, I just need to... I thought it was like 5 or maybe 10 and I just started scrolling up and I just couldn't find the top of the message. Thanks a bunch for the 30 gifted subscriptions, man. We're gonna have that sound for until far in the next warp zone. Holy moly. I'm getting again this overwhelming sense of not knowing what to do. And what to say. Alright, we're warping out in just a little bit of time. I guess we have enough chips to make the power armor already now. Right. Let's collect the mining platforms ourselves. You know they're gonna spawn in right now. Actually, I wonder what happens if I'm on here. Ah, nothing happens. I'm just now stuck in my miner. Again, a jungle planet. I bet I just get that same planet again. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for the praise on the videos. And this Warptorio run is basically the polar opposite of the YouTube Warptorio playthrough, where we are not even defending the platform outside, and where by this time I already have finished the game in terms of warp zones. Only 8 warp zones are going to be necessary to beat Warptorio there. And by beat I mean actually go through the entire tech tree. And so through all of this, all the way up until Warptorio homeworld, all of that is going to be achieved in only 8 warp zones. We're already at warp zone 6 now, so yeah, it doesn't really look like we're that close. So of course I'm gonna have some tricks up my sleeve. Oh, this is full. Wait. Ah, this world reminds us of home. I should have switched on the radar. I'm still a little bit off my... out of my mind. Thanks to those 30 gifted subscriptions is way too much, man. Right, this was a normal planet, right? A normal planet. No, it tells you the mod does always tell you the planet type, as far as I'm aware. This will remind you of home. Some just have like explicit names, like a copper planet or a jungle planet. Those are quite clear. Well, an uncharted planet is not really clear, at least to me, what it does. Alright, we are too late with that stuff. I do have my platforms. I do not have again. Where is my warp teleporter? Oh, I have it. I do have it. Okay. Okay, we gotta find uranium again. No reactor. No reactor. Nothing of value. Okay, so these 3 close by ones have nothing of value. I guess we're going out in this direction first. We can already place one down on the iron to start off. The scanning button does actually what it is doing right now, just revealing all this terrain around us. Okay, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this one. Maybe let's just... No, let's not mine double iron. Okay, another loot chest here. Don't really want to spend a lot of time picking up loot chests anymore, unless they contain stuff for the nuclear plant. Or like blue chips or something. Okay, we're gonna get some weird spawning on screen. Because basically every time the warp reactor technology scans new terrain, normal terrain reveals is gonna get interrupted for just a little. Right, a naturally found chest with 150 copper plates. The sounds are still going. What are we looking for even? We are looking for copper. Let's just blow a hole through these trees here. Copper and uranium, as distant as possible. Look at this. It got interrupted a bit, so biters could actually spawn right on top of me if that happens exactly when I'm driving out. Wait. Oh. Yeah, like that. Not great. Okay, I guess we turn around. Wait, did something get destroyed, or was that a... I didn't see the... Subwall, let's go. The sound was just a little bit delayed. I guess Twitch takes care about not getting a sound overload. Okay, some landfill is always useful to pick up chests which spawn on the water. Alright, we're not having much luck with finding stuff by ourselves. Let's look if the radar already found something useful. Oh yeah, we have uranium and copper right there. Problem is I have to drive back because I need my warp teleporter over there. Actually, I could... Yeah, I could do that. Let's put down the left harvester. We'll use that to warp back. And then we'll just pick it up again. Because this one we can pick up from the inside. The warp teleporter we cannot pick up from the inside. And then we can head out. How do we need to get there? Let's not stand in the literal line of fire while these guys come in. We just... Oh, we can go to the mining platform and then just south. Even better. Alright. This warp zone I'm gonna mine uranium. I'm going to be careful not to misclick again. Famous last words. I know. Don't jinx it. Already jinxed it. Let's drive straight into that cliff. Multiple times. We even can get oil through the same one. There's oil next to the uranium. And there's not even... There is no biters nearby, so that is great as well. Okay, let's first place down the copper miner, because that's kind of urgent as well. Can't place the harvester on top of trees, so need to clear the space. Alright, so let's think about this better for now. We're gonna have sulfuric acid coming out there. Unfortunately, I did not make a copy-paste. Looks like we can get about this amount of miners on there. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to pump directly into each set of miners. And that will allow me to pump out almost all the sulfuric acid again before we leave. Because it's kind of a waste if... kind of a waste... if we have to... These things take up like 100 sulfuric acid each times 40 miners, so that is like 20% of a tank or something, so... Let's put it here. We're not gonna get attacked really. So this tank is full. I think we are going to... switch off. New creation of sulfuric acid for now, so that we can have space to pump it back. Okay, now we just got to connect it. So let's connect it to the bottom one here. Now here is sulfuric acid. I guess this we don't really need. We connect it to this one on the teleporter here. The bottom one. Let's connect it to the bottom one. Like so. And now we have sulfuric acid here. We can connect that. And if we hook up that pump, we can already start filling all these miners. I did it again, where I need to use the underground belts. But anyway, that will allow me to mine more uranium ore as long as I'm on this planet. Alright. So let's hook up the belt first. Stone is this one. So we're gonna... Oh, this is bad. I hooked this up wrong, man. Yeah, I have to change something about this. Let's think about that later. Alright, that's the last of it. Now we're just gonna use this to Is it though? Now we're just gonna use that to store the uranium. Oh, I forgot I need to do the underground belts thing. Because I didn't save a bunch of space. Alright, that's all of them. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna get out of this. I don't think I'll get a red belt out of it, but I guess we can use one anyway. Alright, I'm gonna set up my centrifuges next to this line. And any overproduction is going to go into the chest so we can refine it in our base later on. First I need to pick up the other efficiency modules. Alright, so that's gonna fill up, we can use this later. Alright, this is good stuff. We're gonna get nuclear power soon. And then finally much of the coal problems will be over. I don't think we're gonna get attacked here at all. There's just... actually no, the pollution cloud is going to... catch up with us. We can later move our mining platforms out of the pollution cloud, like we can move iron here or so. Actually I am getting most of a red belt out of it. Let's start this refining. Yeah, didn't really think this out very well. Alright. So that is done. Yeah, this is a dumb system. I need to figure that out differently. Oh, I need to set a recipe. Come on already. We're already 13 minutes on this warp zone and nothing yet has just happened. Alright, that is gonna get us enough uranium to start off nuclear power for sure. The shiny rocks as well, I mean. Right, so I think I'm just gonna plop those in here as well. I'll just sort it out later. Everything just goes straight into these into my chests on the platform. So if I accidentally warp out without realizing again, I think we have scanned maybe enough terrain for now. Let's check quickly. No substations actually. And turbines. Okay, so those two close by ones are pretty good. Let's go get them. I think I'm gonna move out my iron platform as well. Yes, my copper platform is alright here. I should maybe connect oil here as well. How is oil? Do we have storage capacity for oil? This thing is completely empty. This is... oh, we have extra space. 1.5 million. Yeah, let's go. I think we'll do it. Okay, no shiny ones just yet, only the dark greens. Pump jacks. It's like a multifunctional planet. Okay, where are all the spots? Should be a bunch more up here. Okay, let's just grenade this entire thing here. There goes my pollution absorbing forest. Here is one more. There's a lot of oil. Connecting oil is the worst, and in Warptorio it's even worse than worse. Because everything is temporary. Pretty soon we're gonna have personal construction bots though. I hope. That's gonna help a bunch. Connect everything like so. I think that connects everything. I may even leave behind some of these pipes and power lines. We'll see. Okay, these also... I don't have enough efficiency modules. Can at least give... Oh no, I do have enough. Alright, that's nice. Okay, gonna need some gun turrets around here though. Pretty soon we're gonna have attacks. Don't have any ammo. Well, not a lot really. Everything falls under the radar of this copper platform, so that's nice. Okay, there's a nest here. Those could send attacks. I guess they will come over here. Okay, this is not flowing because I didn't connect the pipe. Yeah, laser turrets would be great for temporary setups, that's true. We're gonna get there. All the good stuff is gonna get to us at some point. This is an amazing world, actually, because we have uranium and oil next to each other, which we can both mine with this... warp teleporter. Where is my pump? Alright. Something is not connected here either. Alright, this corner is not connected. Now we are pumping, right? No, we are not. Why not? Alright. Oh, here, shiny uranium. Nice. Okay, I gotta figure out why we are... Okay, this is in the right pipe. Something here. This pipe. Something here. Okay. Am I really this blind? The oil is just not getting through. I have no idea what's going on. Right, oil here, 15k, 15k, 15k. It's all connected, 15k. 15k. Everything is connected to this bottom. Wait, what? One of the... Ah! This pipe is too long. It was as simple as that. Okay, that was not good. Okay, let's get rid of this alarm, which has been bugging us for... That was dumb. Right. So these should get kind of dips, since the only pump on this floor probably has priority over the passive flow downstairs. And at least, or indeed, these 4 tanks are still full. Alright, we're still under medium biters, so that is decent. 1 shiny green rock so far. We only have 1 shiny green rock so far. And a bunch of dark green ones. Alright, so this is nice. We are just refining uranium ore at the maximum speed we can. But we are not wasting the capacity of the mine we built. We are just collecting all the rest to be processed later. Perhaps even on this warp factory floor, where we can do it with productivity bonus. Alright. What's next? I think we're just gonna there are no real super priorities anymore, I don't think. We could get more damage on our gun turrets. Not sure how much that would help still at this stage of the game. It was very important early on. But now, not so much. We're gonna have to change the design anyway. We can start upgrading the size of the warp platform perhaps as well. So we can have some more shenanigans going on above ground. I just don't see really any super important technologies I need to have right this moment. This has a maximum input and output of 20 megawatts. Yeah, it is, even with this and this connected with efficiency modules was only 2 megawatts. So no real need to upgrade this either. Probably should at least defend a little bit everywhere. Just at least sprinkle some gun turrets in between, so if they come from some unexpected angle through the forest, at least they will get distracted by the gun turrets instead of starting to attack my infrastructure. Right, kind of everything is covered now. Efficiency modules are OP, yes. But then again, productivity modules are OP as well. And speed modules arguably are OP as well. Just modules are OP in general. And then Warptorio modules are even more OP than usual because of this super warp beacon, which eventually will cover this entire floor and have up to 10 slots at 100% efficiency instead of 50. So warp beacons here are truly gonna get crazy. We're stashing up a nice amount of red chips already. I think we should maybe just start making the power armor now. We can start preparing for nuclear power as well. Ah yeah, I said I was gonna take the loot chests. I think I won't though, it just takes too much time. Let's just grab these. Looks like these barrels are for lubricant. Okay, we have all of this stuff. 100, we can make 100 bots. Can we research? No, we cannot research Roboport Mark II because we don't have yellow signs yet. We can make ourselves 50 construction bots though, if we can find them. Wait. I guess I cannot find them because I never researched the technology. This will also help if something gets destroyed in my base. It will leave behind like a ghost style, so it's easy to see what has been lost and what what should be put back. Before you research bots, you don't have this option. So this is like a passive benefit of the technology, intended to be used with bots, but it's also very helpful without. Alright. Personal robot needs to be researched as well then. Okay, suddenly we do have some priorities. I guess we can do low density, then we can get battery Mark II, since bots are power hungry. Mining productivity 2, a very slow technology as well, enables as a prerequisite to upgrade the mining platforms again, so we may as well just get that out of the way. Yeah, let's keep it at that for now, I guess. Alright, so power armor. Let's grab those blue chips over here. Robot speed would also be good. Let's add that to the list. Robot speed 1 and 2. I think there's also like warp robot speed, which we can... So let's do those first. Oh, the second one requires logistics robots technology. That is also actually a useful technology to have, as it gives you 30 logistics trash slots, which means you have basically 30 free inventory slots to carry around stuff which you don't actually need all the time, like radars and gun turrets or whatnot. You can click away coal, wood, stone in there. Robot speed. Let's just barrels back quickly. Robot speed, robot speed. This guy, 1 and 2. Right, that is actually some useful stuff to research. Let's start thinking about that nuclear reactor. Actually, it looks like most attacks seem to bypass the iron platform, so that is alright. Give me some shiny rocks, man. One more. Here, one more. 3 already. Each shiny rock is 10 fuel cells, so hopefully we'll get about 10 of them or so in our time on this planet. Of course, we still have like an additional 17,000 uranium to refine already. Alright. Okay, we are running again on. Yeah, we need to get that nuclear power plant done, man. Well, this has not finished actually. Concrete. Alright, we can prepare the elements for the nuclear reactor though. Let's throw away all the garbage stuff we picked up from the loot chest. We'll just throw away a whole bunch of stuff, because we're gonna need some inventory space. Oh, I did do this right. Okay, this we won't need anymore. That was early game stuff. Thumb jacks. I'm just gonna pick this all up later again. Don't need all that copper. Actually, I do need a lot of copper, but I don't want everything on me. Okay, let's not put the engines and blue chips in here. I was making the power armor. I'm all over the place, man. All over the place. Let's take off the modular armor stashed in the chest. We switch to the power armor. Right. Power armor. We need to wait to make elements for the power armor though. I could prepare like 30 batteries, I guess, to make the Mark II batteries later on. We also need some temporary low density structures set up at some point. Guess we're gonna do that here. Grab the copper and output the rest. So output, and we can like steel and plastic put in that chest. So we can temporarily just do this. Oh, this has steel and plastics. It's already suited for that. Alright, this is gonna be low density. Temporary low density structure setup. That's gonna work. As soon as we research the technology. Okay. So I want at least, let's make 3 of these. We also need these solar panels. Probably like 15-ish, so we need more steel. 15 is like 7 plus 8. That makes sense, I guess. Not really. Let's just handcraft everything. Because, well, you know who you're watching. So handcrafting is gonna be how this works. Let's reclaim my resources from those. Batteries. 150 of these. First solar, is that an achievement? That's a crappy achievement. I guess we are gonna try to do that in 3 assemblers. Yeah, let's try that, but over here then. Personal batteries. Oh god. Okay, that's gonna be 30 of these, which is gonna be 10 Mark IIs once that is finished. Okay, we don't need any additional electric engines at this point. We're gonna make the construction bots. 50 of them. Also gonna need the personal hoverports. I'd say let's go with 2. And we need some more batteries. Alright. That means we're done with the batteries as well. Don't think we need to make more batteries at this moment. Sulfuric acid still half full, but a lot of that is in the miners, so... Blue science going at full speed, that is good. Labs are doing their thing. Low density structures are slow technology, 45 seconds. We should perhaps get more lab research speed soon. Now you can see all the labs are exactly in range of this warp beacon, as well as all the red chip assemblers and all the blue science assemblers. That is specifically how they were placed when we built this floor up 1 or 2 episodes ago. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna have a row of solar panels on the top, like so. We're gonna have the 3 legs in here, like 1, 2 and 3. But additionally we can put 8 solar panels here to charge up if we need to. And the 3 batteries are gonna go alongside here. Then we have 1, 2 roboports here, perhaps 3. Perhaps I should make 3 roboports. It gives you kind of a big construction range though, which I don't really like. Because it takes up a lot of energy. Let's make the 3rd one anyway. Thanks to you, chat, I now say 3rd instead of 3rd. 3rd. So that's a good change, I guess. I have learned the sound since I started streaming. Okay, we are researching battery Mark II. Alright, so these are done. That was everything for that. We can start working on the nuclear power plant stuff. Let's take a quick peek up here. This chest is still full. This chest is full. These are idle. Our ammo production is absolutely fully automated now. And we have 8,000 magazines in stock. That is great stuff. I can now put this radar up here instead of down here, so my teleporter can spawn back in this area, every warp zone. It's a lot more visible here than here, so that's good. Okay. Looks like, yeah, everybody just bypasses the iron miner. Also here, no attacks just yet. Everything seems alright. You can check how much uranium we already produced. 8 shiny rocks we have already. Almost 800 normal ones. Oh, that's actually pretty good luck at 0.7%. You would expect we have only 5 or so. Streamer luck returns. Ignore these, that was of the spawned in stuff to superheat my reactors. To increase the danger. Alright. Yeah, while low density structure completes, we can... what can we do? We can... The reactor, right? Alright, so... vanilla reactors. 40 megawatts for a single reactor. So that's 80. But we get a 100% neighbor bonus. 0% right now, but as soon as there is like uranium in there, it jumps up to 100% per reactor. So we'll have 160 megawatts in total, which means we need 16 of these guys, as they consume 10 megawatts. Down here, it's the information. 10 megawatts, so 16 of these. These are like 5 and a little bit megawatts, so I usually build double of them. It's a little bit too much, but it's alright, you can make better symmetric designs. Closer to optimal ratios is like 7 of these for 4 of these. Then you just build a 2 to 1. And a bunch of heat pipes, which I don't know exactly how much just yet. But let's start with 16 of these. 1600 copper and then a bunch of pipes and steel. Let's grab a little bit of steel. I have not been smelting additional steel. Okay, we just mass produced ammo, so we have not been stocking up iron at all. That's alright. It should start pretty soon again, I think. Probably that's enough efficiency modules as well for a while. I'm running around because I forgot what I need to do. I need to pick up some pipes. I think also these things require pipes. That should be enough pipes. Alright. Okay, yeah. We can set the recipe for the low density structures, which we need to make some batteries. I don't have productivity anymore. That's alright, let's just go without productivity. This is still going, almost finished. Yeah, solar panels have like 50% efficiency. I haven't built them in Warptorio just yet. Right, let's just make the elements. So we need tons of copper now. Do we have tons of copper? Not really tons, but we should have some. 16 of those, 3 seconds each. Easy handcraft. We need then 32 of those, so that's 1600 copper, 1600 gears. Let's put away some of the copper. Gears we should have plenty as well. That's 32 of these. Somehow exactly. And then we just need an unknown amount of heat pipes, which is steel and copper. We only will know how much we need after we finish our design. Right, so now we have to get rid of this stuff over here. Is this still not finished? This is still not finished. Right, we will let it finish. Also, I guess I'm gonna grab some coal down here instead of this oil, because it's in the way. I don't have any space to design my nuclear reactor. I want to build it in this top chunk here. So we're gonna deconstruct the temporary advanced oil solid fuel confinement. And I guess we're grabbing our last coal, hoping to keep that okay, we actually... some of these boilers have run out. Are we under? Let's use efficiency module in the warp beacon. too greedy to switch too early to productivity. I want to minimize power. Alright. So hopefully this means we can safely deconstruct all of this. Our water pumps still work, by the way, even though they are now ground pumps. Water well pump, exactly. We can just keep them around. But I think I will still deconstruct these. I will place all 8 of these, however. And after the floor expands more, we may keep these additional water well pumps. They even have different names, right? Water well pump, offshore pump. So that you may not have known. If you landfill in Vanilla Factorio over a water pump, it becomes like a water well pump. So that's pretty cool. We need to make 7 more of those then. Let's place them all before I forget. Oh, apparently I made too many. That's alright as well. I'll just place them so they won't despawn. Okay, let's pump back this oil. Alright, this is the last cycle of that stuff. I guess this should be done now. Completely, this is now done. This is all the concrete we will produce all game long. We're getting very close to big biters though, so the actual design process may have to wait until the next warp zone. I made 5,000 concrete, spent 800 on those centrifuges, and I spent 0 on my 3 nuclear reactors. Right, we got a bunch of solid fuel in there. I guess we just plop that in here as well. Okay, these are done. Okay, let's not worry too much about every last little drop of every last little resource anymore. I think I should be good without worrying about that. Wait, that is not good. Okay, we give ourselves a little bit of space. We grab our reactors. We have our entire thing here except some of the heat pipes. I guess we're gonna need at least like 10 or so. So let's just make a handful. So we can at least design with the stuff. Okay, this is out. Pretty bad. I'm out of coal as well. Probably, yeah, before we start designing, I first need to probably just warp out and go mine coal in the next warp zone. Oh, that was not a lot of coal. That is all my coal remaining, except what is in the basement. Okay, so gonna temporarily stop researching as well. My iron is out, man. Holy moly. Looks like we're gonna need that productivity modules to slow down resource consumption a bit. Alright, I need a sec. Right, I'm almost back. It's also almost time for my actual break. We're gonna do that before warping out here. Yeah, we are. As soon as we're back, we're gonna design the actual nuclear plant. We're gonna have to deconstruct our stuff before big biters start wrecking us too hard. So let's go take a look out here. Uranium mining is still going strong. Yeah, we can see there's 200 sulfuric acid in each and every one of these miners. You can see it on the mouse over here. 200 of 200. So that means there is like over 8,000 sulfuric acid locked in this system. If we just click on this pipe here, 12,000 sulfuric acid is in this entire system, most of which would get lost if we would just warp out. Right, this is now, looks like we are fully filled up on goodies here. So let's click out some. Empty out our inventory. Uranium ore, uranium ore, uranium ore. Man, that's a lot of uranium ore. Didn't plan ahead well enough. Still full. Holy moly, man. Guess that's about everything. Yeah, we still have plenty of uranium. 10 uranium-235. About 1200 units of uranium-238. That is going to provide a lot of power for the base for a while. And we can keep producing the uranium perhaps on the warp platform itself. If we just would upgrade the size of the thing, we can expand out the defensive perimeter and just have some space to build some stuff here. I don't know, maybe I can just find space in the basement or something. I think we're gonna have a lot of space in the basement as well. Because this is going to be the reactor, this is going to be gone, this is going to be gone. And we have oil storage here. So I think we can just do some processing in the basement. Or maybe we can do like electric smelting in the basement. Okay, there's going to be some decisions to be made. We're going to want to switch to electric smelting as well. We unlocked the furnaces for that. We have the steel, we have the stone, we have all the resources to make that happen. Yeah, good question. That's all gonna happen next time though, or next time after the break. For now it is time to start deconstructing. We're starting to take damage here. So I guess let's grab our inventory and we can start deconstructing our temporary stuff over here. Let's first deconstruct oil. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna leave behind my stuff. Cannot do it. Not a single attack got in here. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in a bit just to get this done faster. Probably not great to deconstruct the gun turrets along with the rest, but since we were lucky, I got complacent. And I now fully expect no attacks to come in here. So that's probably gonna end well. But of course, it There's definitely no guarantee. Thanks for the inventory full notification. Yeah, this is really a very fun mod to play. Okay, now we're gonna pump back the sulfuric acid. So by connecting the pumps directly to the miners, they actually look like this miner does have no sulfuric acid remaining now. 200, we switch the pump and it just drops down to 0. If you look here, you will see it on the next one. We flip the pump and it goes down pretty fast. Flip the pump and it goes down. It sucks all the sulfuric acid out of there. Where is it going? Probably it is going... Okay, we need to hurry up a bit. We are getting into trouble. Probably it's going back in these tanks. I do not have space for a pump down here. Could have space for a pump over here. To just hand control that for a little, like so. Okay, now this will be emptied out completely. Everything is back here. It means we can start production again. Sulfuric acid for the next time. Right, so we spent about 25,000-ish. Or maybe less even. How much sulfuric acid did we spend the last 1 hour? Okay, we spent 23k. That's pretty obvious that this is the section which was used mostly for the uranium mining. So we got a good deal of uranium and the shiny rocks and extra uranium out of that. Let's get back. Now the miners are actually idle because they are missing the required fluid. So let's start taking them. I'm way too late, man. I always forget that it takes a while to deconstruct all of this stuff, especially when you're like me and you need to explain everything 3 times while the timer happily ticks further. Probably should have made a blueprint of this to make the bots build it next time. Oh well. Hindsight is 2021. Alright. Actually gonna clear that fluid from that warp pipe, since I may want to connect something else to it next time. Again. Okay, I have some gun turrets left up here, so not super prematurely deconstructing the gun turrets. That was a good planet. I'm kinda glad I accidentally warped out of that other one, because now we got uranium and oil on the same planet. And that other patch was way too big to completely fill in with miners anyway. This was exactly the right size, our chests were full. Right at the end. Okay, we can just leave that one behind. I think we are ready to warp out. So this is warp zone 35Z. My regular saves have already become less regular again. Warp out. Alright, so it is 2 gun turrets left behind. No. Thanks, chat. Those were invaluable. We could not have won the game without those 2 gun turrets. I'm pretty sure they're going to play a crucial role somewhere later down the line. Same like Gandalf thought about this golem, and he was right, so it may be very important. Let's save again, so that I don't load and leave them behind after all. Actually, I'm also gonna repair this, because we're gonna get the infamous break screen where I'm just gonna leave the game running. Leave the biters coming. This time ammo should not run out at all, because we have it automated, and iron is still coming in from over here. We did get some attacks over here now though. So that should all be good. We have 8k ammo. This is now my final save. The base is repaired. I think ammo is still backed up. No, we are already consuming more than we are producing, so we may run out of ammo anyway. If there's gonna be 8,000 ammo consumed before I'm back from my break, then ammo is gonna run out. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. The big biter era as well on the way. I'm gonna take a break to make some coffee and take a bite to eat. Probably about 20-ish minutes, 25. Never quite accurate with these predictions, I realize. But yeah, this is again going to be one of those non-time-lapsed time lapses for to enjoy during the break. I still don't have the break screen. I still don't have the actual... Let me go a little bit this way. I think this looks better. This bar out of the way. Alright, this is going to be my break screen. I'll see you after the break. Can't see the ammo lasting 25 minutes. There is new production. We still have new production of ammo non-stop. 90 magazines a minute though. Alright, maybe you're right. Can I at least do this? This only for the break, to make sure ammo does not run out. I'm curious, because we have basically gotten destroyed every time that ammo ran out. And I want to make sure that does not happen again. Welcome to the most horrible spaghetti you will see for a while. Perfect. Alright. Now we have this 90, 45, 200. This is an entire belt of, this is our entire iron intake anyway. So let's just prioritize that as well. All of the iron goes to ammo. Should be a full belt of iron into ammo production. So we're not gonna die to... We're gonna die to broken down gun turrets though. I have personal construction bots already. Forgot about that. Okay, that should give me all I need. I have the bots. Do I have the repair packs? Is it working? Alright, it is night, but I guess bots should start repairing. Yeah, I have the... I can cover the entire platform. Bots should start repairing. If I have the repair packs, I do. Let's do this. Alright. Now the base is fortified. We have maximum ammo production. We have automated repairs with the bots, I hope. Do I have the bots on me? Where are the bots? The bots are here. Yeah, we're just not having power yet. Alright. There it goes. The bots are repairing. Alright, chat. Your predictions, please. Will the platform stand until the end of the break or not? We have repair packs. The gun turrets will stand. Ammo will probably not run out, but maybe it will. We'll see how that goes. It will, it will. Alright. I'm gonna keep half an eye on this as well. And once I won't have my mouth full of food anymore, I may start just chatting again a bit. Flames are OP. We don't have super... we don't have the coverage. And I think a lot of the biters are still gonna reach the walls eventually. We'll see. We'll see. I have a good hopes that it will stand. My vote is on the base will stand. And of course I can influence this by coming back just a little earlier. But we'll see how that goes. Right. I'm out for the break. See you after the break. And enjoy the barbecue in the meantime. Oh no. I just happened to... There's always something that goes wrong. This is definitely a death sentence, so let's pretend we have power. There, fixed. Right, let's see. Okay. That would have been a premature end. Alright, I'll be back soon. I'm almost back. Looks like it's still standing. Looks like we are out of ammo though, somehow. Perhaps, yeah. I'll take a look once I'm back at the screen. Looks like I have come at just about the right time to jinx my prediction, or to influence my prediction in being true. It's quite easy to be right if you can decide by yourself when the challenge ends. Oh, you're still quite far from behemoths actually. I thought we would have got there. Looks like we're out of... Ah no, this out of power thing is because we have this illegal electric energy interface on the platform. Right, the bots have been doing a good job. Wait. We did not even lose any bots, we only lost one gun turret as well. Let's actually check how the mining outposts are doing. Let me read back a little bit what happened. RIP mining outpost, really? Let's check. Oh, it is quite polluted here. It looks like a RIP mining outpost. Not quite RIP actually. This thing is out of power. Okay, this is not connected by the electric energy interface. Alright, so the platforms were out, so that's probably why we're out of ammo as well, since iron stopped. Alright. Still, it's looking good. Once we have like Roboport up here with construction bots in the repair pack, which we actually could do right now. I mean, we have the technology already. Then, as long as we are not out of ammo, it looks like we're pretty decent on the defense department. Western Lake is very fortunately located. Yeah, actually yeah, because it's the last one to receive ammo. Ammo goes on the belt here, it goes all the way around, so all these gun turrets got dips on ammo. So this corner ran out the first. Not sure it's that fortunately located, since all of the biters coming from these angles just part around to this corner. Yeah, the construction bots make a big difference, man. The repairs. Okay, there goes another gun turret. Oh, actually, I have gun turrets in my inventory. Wait, what? Look, the flame throwers are burning down my gun turrets. What the heck? That's very interesting. So it's not the biters who are doing the damage, but it's... Looks like my walls are just too close to the gun turrets then. The flame... I thought the flame would stay outside of the walls mostly. Of course the flames don't care about walls, they're just like a ground effect. But I didn't think it would go this far inwards. We're basically burning down our own gun turrets, so this design for later in the game is not going to be good. We're just going to be burning down our own gun turrets. Not great. Alright, I think it's time to get back in there. We all know what happens if we just watch for 20 more minutes, but we're not gonna do that yet again. I've pretty much overdone that. Already the blowing up of the reactor, we can blow it up ourselves before reloading. Man, this thing has a lot of hit points. I gotta end with the nice... Oh, no, no! No, no, bots! The bots are repairing the reactor. Okay. I'm unable to blow it up. Or am I? Wait. Let's see you out repair this, Mr. Bots. Alright. Official proof that we have not gotten destroyed just yet, at least not during the playthrough. We still don't have the first character kill achievement, I guess. Alright, we also don't have the behemoth biter just yet, at least not official. It's been 12 hours since we killed the first big biter though. It's time to cover new ground. Right, I think they did in fact not out-repair it, yeah? Okay, I'll just quickly browse to chat to see if I missed anything which needs some response. The Warptorio VODs are not yet on YouTube. I got a Twitch Turbo, so the entire Warptorio series is going to be saved for 60 days before it disappears. Yeah, behemoths start appearing at 90% evolution, that's correct. How we get power, don't ask questions like those, totally legit. Alright, this is the end, power down, rip, okay. Yeah, that was a good catch from the power. just happened to be able to toss a look onto the screen. I think last time we discovered it took like 90 or 100 minutes before it, I think it was 100 minutes before behemoths appear. So... oh, looks like just about everybody is still here. Have you thought about playing space exploration mod? Well, I have thought about it, but it has been done by just about everyone and their auntie. So I'm leaning towards waiting with space exploration until the next significant update comes out, if ever, because the mod developer is now on the official Factorio team working on the expansion. So we'll see if that still happens as well. I cannot really imagine how you would divide your time working on both the expansion and on the mod separately. I think working on the Factorio expansion is sort of an all-engulfing experience, which will leave you without any brain power and time to develop your own mod still. Right, I think we're just ready to warp out here. Is there anything else I need to do? I guess we can grab all of this still. Clean up these chests. Right, so we got in total 13. We got another 3 at the very end. So let's grab 10 of those. And 190 of those, which means we can make these fuel cells. That's gonna be 100 fuel cells, so that's gonna be good. Let's see how we were doing magazine wise. Yeah, we're consuming a full belt of iron at this point into ammo. Slightly over already. How is the chest? This chest is full. This chest is probably diminishing rapidly. Yeah, pretty fast. The magazines are disappearing from our chests here. Right, let's just warp out at this time. Double Z. Right, I have these still. What is the plan for the next one? The plan is to go out place the mining platforms, and then we'll design the nuclear reactor and be done with coal. That is the plan. Let's see where we end up. I will take a rest wheel this time, just to design the reactor. An uncharted planet, alright. That is fine. Let's just switch on the radar first. Man, those buttons are close together. Won't you say they are very close together? I think they are pretty close together. You know, it's not unimaginable one would misclick on the wrong button and accidentally warp out while having a full mining outpost built. Right, so this is gonna go for a while. I think we will just we are not really in that much of a hurry that I really want to what's it called? Place the miners at the earliest possible opportunity. I'm just gonna leave the scanning for a bit. We don't have infinite... Oh yeah, we need coal. Okay, wait, what? I can just quickly do a double... or a single coal miner on here, just to start off. Not really though, because the cliff is in the way. Right, at least we get a little bit of coal in while we wait. So that means the platform is not gonna run out of power. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, the coal is completely gone. I again spoke for too long apparently. What else is new? Alright, let's design a nuclear reactor in record time. Right, what is the center? We're gonna want to place them in the center. So looks like this is the center line. Let's get the elements on here. We have the heat pipes that flows to these things, that flows to these things. We also probably want like pipes and underground. Let's place those in the usual place. Power things, we can have some power things. We could make some substations even. So these ones, let's put substations. What else would we possibly need? Don't really know. Alright, so... Oh yeah, those fluid tanks may come in handy. Because we're gonna want to build a 100% fuel efficient setup again. So I guess let's do... like so. 16 of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4. On each side. But that means... Actually, yeah, that means we would need at most 44 heat pipes. It is possible actually to do this instead. But I always think that looks a little bit janky. Also, this one is not connected. This one only connects in 3 of the 5 tiles. So this one is not connected. So we would have to do that a little different then. I think I'm just gonna go with the nuclear plants in the middle with the heat pipes design, if I can get away with it. If this thing is wide enough. Can we fit 2 of these? We can, with 1 tile to spare. We do need to power this. We also need to... lead steam out into some tanks up here. Actually, this is located pretty perfectly so far. So we're gonna want to store steam in these tanks, and we're gonna want to read how much steam we have to decide if new nuclear fuel is gonna be inserted. Okay, so that basically ties us down to this setup, which means we either need to do this kind of thing, so that we have space for power lines in between. Actually, we are gonna have to do that because there is no other way to power these, I don't think. There's no space for substations at the back. Actually, I need to move these 1 tile back as well. and one tile down. Then we can have these tanks above here as well. Something like so. That lines up perfectly with that water pump. Huh, it's almost like it's meant to be. Maybe it is meant to be. I mean, somebody made this mod. Yeah, I think we're gonna go like so. Right? Actually, meanwhile, I can just... let's charge those batteries. Let's charge those personal construction robots, actually. I need to go maybe over here. Insert those things. And then I switch off the roboports. That will start charging up these things. Let's get the low density structures so I can make the Mark II batteries. Okay, I'm making a bunch of those already. I guess I could just be making those, why not? 1, 2, 3, alright. That is good. Let's poke our head outside. Okay, big scanned area already. Have a good copper over here. Do we need copper this round? It does mostly look like we need double iron, really. I think I'm gonna go for double iron. Just to keep the rest of the base idle. I guess we can go out to this iron ore patch. There's a lot of forest here as well. So that's probably gonna be good. So let's get out there, place those 2 harvester platforms. Where is the left one? Oh right, the left one is on coal. Okay, we'll pick that up as soon as we're back. Kind of an intermission into the design phase. Let's hope the flamethrowers don't activate while I'm standing here. Apparently we're driving on wood today. Let's try to avoid most incoming biters. Gonna go north towards that remote iron patch. He says while driving east. It looks like I don't have the solid fuel on me anymore. We're gonna pass by that loot chest. If it's good, we're gonna pick it up. I have some red ammo in there. It's probably not good enough to warrant. Yeah, I should not have come here. Loot chests are a trap, man. They're good for some purposes. Early red chips and free nuclear power plants. And for the rest, they are a major trap. We're gonna blast our way through here. While trying not to blow up the car. Alright. Oh, the iron is here already. Alright, right harvester. I think we're really just gonna double mine iron. Alright, so we'll plop this guy down. Then we'll go in here, run to the other side, pick up the coal miner. And run back. So we can place this guy here as well. Have to stand outside of the platform. 1.8k, that's gonna last probably for the entire warp zone. Right, let's check. I basically built my elements, so I'm only going out of my way for actual nuclear plants now. Looks like there is no nuclear plants nearby. Let's stop. Oh, let's stop scanning carefully. And we can continue on work on the nuclear reactor, because now we're racing the clock. Now we are racing the clock because if this coal runs out, we are basically effed. Yeah, I think 200 seconds indeed is the duration of a fuel cell. 8 minutes was the Warptorio pollution filters, if I remember correct. Okay, we're gonna need some power poles. I think we're just gonna go with these ones. This exactly reaches that one. Something like so. And we can get 2 more of those in there to enlarge the steam buffer. Right, so I guess we are gonna need 2 times 25 is 50 heat pipes. I made 10. So let's grab some copper before it's all gone. And some steel. Then we can make another 40. And that should be enough for the entire plant. And I kinda have to decide. The problem with this is I cannot really place the nuclear plant symmetrically. Because now this is the center tile and they have to connect. So where shall I place them? Maybe just at the top like so. Don't really like that as well. I guess maybe like so. Around this one. It doesn't really matter. Let's just place them. I want to already start heating them up. So now I cannot take them down anymore. At least the heating up process has started. Now you see the neighbor bonus. 100%. And it outputs 80 megawatts per piece. So this one and this one as well. Both output 80 megawatts now. So 160 in total. Should be good. The heat can be distributed in these heat pipes. So let's hope I do not have to deconstruct those anymore either. I guess we can let this thing get built by the bots once the design is complete. Is the design complete? I think I'm gonna at least do something like this to make it look nicer and to be able to walk in between here. I think that's kinda it actually. We just need to design the 100% efficiency stuff. So if I just flop this down to the other side by flipping it over, and we just need to... This works as well. The water does not connect. It is connected through steam. I can have like a central tank here. Looks a bit stupid, but okay. Oh yeah, bots. That's first bot build of the playthrough. I think if I stand here, I should have the entire region complete. Let's go, bots! Nice, finally. Symmetry ruined, yeah. Maybe I'll get rid of that center one. We don't really need that center one. We have plenty of space to store the heat and the steam. Yeah, that looks awful. How about so? Looks like we will not... Actually, we are complete. Okay, we're gonna need one more fuel cell to heat it up. Also, water needs to be connected like so. These need to be connected. Yeah, I only designed half the thing, basically. Okay, all of these boilers have water now. Heat is being built up. Let's do it. Actually, with the underground pipe, it looks less bad. It will look nicer with the green wires if we do it like so. Yeah, I could... No, I can't. Okay, let's just... 2 chests up here, 2 chests down here. Place some inserters. Inputs. Outputs. Now we're going to have to do the wire thing again. First we set all stack sizes to 1. That's important. Alright, then we go green wire connecting. We can just connect one central tank. We're gonna need to connect it to the inserters. We also probably gonna have to go around all the way. Alright, so that's alright. It's gonna start up before I figure this out. Alright. Green wire. We want to measure the level of fluid in this tank. Let's connect that around the power lines. Looks like we're going like so. Just following the actual wires. Looks nice. Okay, so now that's connected. We want to connect all these inserters. Like so. It does not really matter how you connect them, as long as everything is connected to the same network. You can see it. If you hover over one element, the entire... There it goes. Nuclear power. Yeah. Nice. Nice anticlimactic moment in the middle of the wiring stuff. But that does that. So now we just... Oh, actually wait, I have my construction bots on. Now we just... I can let the bots do that, why not? Take down all of those inserters, and as soon as the boilers will run out of juice soon. I just want them to run out of juice as fast as possible. Right, come on already, bots. Don't have all day. Alright. So now once this fuel is gone, they'll be out. This one is already out. We will be running purely on nuclear power pretty soon. Right, the fuel cell is gone. Ah no, it's still burning. Yeah, it's still burning. Right. So what we want to do, this guy reads the amount of steam. It is 12k in this tank. So it reads only this tank. We hooked up only this tank. It has a maximum storage of 25k. Let's say we want to insert a new fuel cell with this inserter as soon as this drops below 5k steam. And we just have to make sure that this guy only activates once there is less than 5000 steam in that one tank over here. So there's 17k in there. It will continue to rise as long as there is heat in the system. Once the heat is gone, this steam will start getting consumed. Let's go 10k, because it's a little bit iffy with the fluid mechanics and all that stuff. So 10k, 40% full. Everything should be 40% full. We only have like passive steam flow, no active pumps and that stuff. So we go a little bit higher to ensure all the system is at least 40% full. That helps if we have high power consumption. Alright. So we want this one to activate by 10k. Then we read the hand contents. So as soon as the steam drops below 10k, it takes the empty fuel cell out, and then the empty fuel cell is being read by the network as part of the network. One fuel cell will pop up in here. So then we want to enable this guy. As soon as we read an empty fuel cell signal of equal to or larger than 1, then this guy needs to activate. So basically only when this guy is holding a fuel cell. You can probably demonstrate that if I just flick this symbol, it will take the fuel cell, it will activate. This light will become green for 1 second. It won't activate because I don't have a fuel cell in here, but you will see this light turning green on the inserter. So let's do that. So yeah, just one single pulse that was. Alright. So let's set this to hold mode instead, in case we get some like lag or something. We can try that again. As soon as this guy takes these up again, green, red, green, red. That is how it's gonna work. So as this guy holds the cell, this guy will be activated and it will swing one fuel cell in there. We could use a fast inserter to because we use hold mode. That will send it for less, because this guy swings faster than this guy. We will never get like a lag issue where 2 fuel cells are inserted, and we should always get enough ticks of signal that at least 1 fuel cell is inserted. So that is the issue. Okay, so switches back to lower than 10k. We need to put this one back in here. That's important. First one can stay there. We can then basically copy this to the other one over here. Let's also make that fast. And then we just copy the signal over here. That should work now. And now we have a 100% fuel efficient nuclear reactor, which will not input fuel cells unless we are running low on steam. So all that heat in the system, it is now at the minimum temperature of like 500 degrees. This boiler operates from 500 degrees. So now the steam in the system is going down as we are consuming the steam for power. And as soon as this storage tank drops below 10k, a new fuel cell will be inserted, heat is added to the system, water is boiled into more steam, the levels will go up again, etc. So yeah, pretty nice. It actually fits nicely in one chunk, so theoretically we could have like 4 of these if we wanted to. This one provides... okay, looks like these are still running. This one provides 160 megawatts of power I wanted to show here. But I can't because these steam engines are still being counted because there's still steam in them. Let's just not care about that. We're gonna let the bots deconstruct the steam. We don't care anymore about minor coal savings. We're just gonna need to micromanage the fluid stuff a little bit. We can just clear up this entire space, man. That's gonna feel nice. Okay, I'm not gonna let these slow bots deconstruct every individual coal piece off the belt. That's gonna take too long. Still have some inventory space. Alright, that means we can get rid of the entire coal storage here in the basement. I'm not gonna have enough inventory space to deconstruct everything. Right, so we are actually using this one now, as well as this one. These consume maximum slightly over 100 water a second. This produces 1200, so we have about 800 water per second overflow. So it's pretty safe, I would say, to just connect this to the base, like so. I think we'll get rid of these old pumps. I know we can never place them back, but yeah, I want to have all 8 of them. I should have thought of that before. Right. Then we can get rid of this entire chest system over here. First though, we will bring... man, my inventory has grown so large. We will bring all the coal upstairs. Because the coal era in the basement has passed. How is steel doing? Actually, I had so much steel. It's all gone. Yeah, we're gonna need to upgrade to red belts of incoming stuff, man. The yellow belts are just not cutting it anymore. I think the reactors cannot really start running out of sync since the whole system is hooked up together. So even if this guy takes a fuel cell but this guy won't, well, they are basically on the same signal, so they can only operate simultaneously. So there should be no way the system can deadlock, or become desynchronized, I don't think. Alright, let's bring the coal up and then we can deconstruct the entire bottom floor. Out of coal here. Alright. I know how to fix the infinite loop. Let's go fix the infinite loop first. I just thought of the very obvious solution. The infinite loop. That coal keeps circling around these chests. Oh, the bots are repairing things. I don't really want that though. It's a bit dangerous. Basically, we have to not connect to here. We just have to make the splitter up here. Let's use red ones. Let's pretend we're in the high-tech era after 20 hours of gameplay. Apparently I have mixed uranium ore in here. Right. Yeah, so this has to connect not to here, but we have to connect it to here. And that breaks the infinite loop. I think we should use red belts here as well. We can also get rid of the entire green wire thing here. Okay, let's switch this over to red belt, so we can get at least a yellow belt of production out of there, like so. It's an expensive underground, but so be it. Same for stone, like so. I guess we're also gonna have just one stone chest. Perhaps we can have a dedicated uranium line here as well somehow. And we'll figure that out later. Alright, so that is good. Then we can put the stone back in these chests as well. Alright, this situation is normal again here. Like so then. Alright, so now it cannot get in a loop. You see, this is full. Now this just backs up and nothing is circled around. That is the solution. Right. I'll just quickly read chat. I missed it a little bit. Top 2 heat exchangers on each side aren't connected to water. Right. 14 steam tanks to store all steam. That can be, but you also can store it like heat between 500 and 1000 degrees. All the heat pipes and the nuclear reactors themselves can store the energy as well. So you don't need to convert it all in steam right away. As long as you don't exceed 1000 degrees, nothing gets lost. Designing an active nuclear power plant gives me jitters. In my practice run I actually upgraded a running nuclear power plant from like 2 core to like 4 core or 6 core or something without losing power somehow. I already forgot how I did it, but somehow it was done. Is it possible to landfill the little water squares? I probably should not find out. I probably should not find out if I can do that. That is likely a very bad idea. Okay, that comment probably was before I actually put all these pipes in place. But yeah, still thanks for the heads up, because I miss a lot of stuff. You never know when I see it. Alright. So the top floor is done. Now we can get this stuff all inside. We can start thinking about how to redesign all of this. Man, it's so nice to finally have bots. Yeah, I'm going to try it, but I'm first gonna save. Technically, like, we could have belts of ore incoming, smelt it with electric smelting, and have belts of plates go out again. Something like so could be done. In that case, we might want to go for that 10,000 red signs tri-loader to get an extra belt here. And maybe that's a bit premature. 2 belts will be enough. But there's definitely space to... there's definitely space to build the electric smelters here. Okay, let's see if we can do something sort of similar. Alright. How does the power grid look? That looks alright. Right now the oil storage looks not very nice though. It never looked really nice, but now it looks especially not nice. I think I'm going to have to keep one. We can maybe get rid of this one. How far can we upgrade the floors? Maybe I should try to upgrade the floors more before starting a total redesign again. I haven't been researching for a while. I think the first thing I should start working on is getting 3 of these modules, which is not very difficult. I think in general we can start making some productivity modules as well. Probably have tons of these chips already. And we're gonna need module 3s as soon as possible as well. Now we have infinite power, practically. So we can afford the good stuff. While that works, let's throw away all the steam. I should take back all this. Oh no. I should take back all this stuff, but not all this stuff. Wait, what is outdated? This is outdated. Wind power poles not outdated, but I'm not using them. Programmable speaker. Let's throw away most of the landfill. All the boilers and steam engines can go. Accumulators we don't need. Another nuclear plant. We'll put that downstairs, I think. 7 offshore pumps. Let's make another one. All these stone furnaces. I guess oil refineries we are not gonna need anymore. Labs. Sorry about this, I misclicked. Like once again. Fish we don't need. Wood we don't need. Solid fuel, I guess we can pick it up later as well. I guess we want some for the car actually. Modular armor. Personal batteries. And the legs. Alright, so let's not switch it on just yet. I want to enjoy the running speed. Right, double iron is looking good though. Still have 7k copper, 33k iron. I probably should start smelting steel again. With the new system we also can have like automated steel smelting instead of this system. Not that this system sucks, it's actually pretty decent. This takes a long time to smelt, doesn't require too much attention. Okay, that would be an idea. Alright. I'm not sure how fast we are gonna need more power, but yeah, at the moment we are running less than 10% capacity, so this 100% fuel efficiency thing is coming in quite handy. I think we will reserve space for another power plant at the bottom there. And if I'm smart, once I find another nuclear power plant, I can already preheat these, so it will be... Okay, that was not quite the intention. I guess that happens when you have bots. Okay, we have everything except for the nuclear reactor itself, so that is good. Once we get the second one, we can preheat these as well, so it will start working immediately once we build it. We cannot get another upgrade in this tech era. One thing I could be doing is I could be smelting steel down here. That would kind of be more efficient, since I can bring like two belts of iron in, but only one belt of steel will have to get out. But yeah, I only have 4 belts anyway, so what I will do with the remaining belt? Yeah, good question. I want to get rid of the coal. I think that's the next goal, getting rid of the coal powered smelting. It's the next big thing, which is annoying. Alright. Look at how small the pollution cloud is of both mining platforms combined, thanks to these efficiency modules. Just thinking about what to do next. Alright, so we already have red belts, the red belt technology in the teleporter, so we should be upgrading to red belts in general. There's no way I can fit a red belt in here, especially not with... it requires twice the space. The electric smelters are 3x3 instead of 2x2, so that won't help either. If I upgrade this mining platform design, it will despawn my furnaces anyway. So let's work on moving all smelting to the basement. All smelting in the basement. I can get just 2 red belts of... No, I can get a full red belt of iron and a full red belt of copper to the basement. And then just bring it up again. That is what we can do at the moment. And we can also... Where will we smelt steel then? I could smelt steel on this floor, I have plenty of space still. Just bring the red belt of iron up and start smelting steel here. I don't know. Maybe I can smelt steel here after the iron plates come up again. So iron ore comes down this side, goes inside, iron plates come back. We then smelt some of that iron into steel, and then iron and steel can flow into these chests as normal. Something like so. And you have space for ore buffer. I think what I should do first is... let's slow down all resource consumption. By basically putting the 3 productivity modules in there. This thing has finished. So now everything has productivity. Look at that energy spike from 4 megawatts to 12 just for the assemblers. But now that hardly will make a difference. Now we're at 17 megawatts, so we're not researching though. We have already amassed 2000 science packs. Okay, let's just get research speed until we decide what to do. That will allow us to eat up this science a lot faster later on. So now we have 20% productivity bonus on these guys. Here, 20% productivity bonus on blue science with just the Mark 1 assemblers. It's just being added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5 productivity modules, 4% each, 100% effective spread rate. All of these assemblers which can take productivity will have a productivity bonus assigned to them. Alright, smelting stuff. We were working on smelting stuff, I believe. I guess we will have to make some electric smelters. So this is 24, so we need 48 for a red belt, 48 for the other red belt. That is 100. Some for steel, some for stone. 150. Alright, let's say at least 100 to get started. That means 500 chips, 1000 bricks, 1000 steel. Okay, we have that easy. We still have 1000 steel, yeah we do. And then 1000 bricks should be still in these chests. Okay, that's 1000. Okay, that we can make all the furnaces we need. Oh, these are still working. Are we just gonna productivity module up everything? Maybe we are. Let's go productivity on oil. That sounds like a good idea as well. I mean, pollution doesn't matter in this playthrough. Normally I'm very hesitant about pollution. Overly spreading pollution, but I guess... Why can I now not walk here? Before I could. Oh, now I can again. A little bit janky, those mechanics. Not only will this slow down the base a bit, it will also give me productivity, basically. I think we have even more chips. We can get another batch of these. Alright, I was going for the next Mark II ones, actually. Let's just quickly make 3 of those. And then we can upgrade the war beacon with Mark II productivity. So yeah, that's gonna bump up our power usage by a lot. Actually, we are at 50% evolution. I have to be kinda careful again. Also, a redesign of the war platform is in the cards, since we're already again at maximum production. We are double mining iron though, so as long as we still have some copper. Yeah, literally some copper, not a lot. Get rid of a little bit of stuff. These are done. Let's throw productivity 2 in there. That should bump this up to 18% instead of 12. And another spike in power. So now we are getting 26% productivity bonus on these guys. That's like a quarter extra, a little over. And suddenly the nuclear plant is outputting like a full steam engine plant of power. Even more, 40 megawatts already. Okay, the steam tanks are filled up, but the rest is stored now as temperature. We can see the temperature is now dropping from whatever it was to 500. Until it is 500, more steam is going to be produced. And these steam tanks are going to remain absolutely full. Once it drops to 500, the steam production stops, and then this steam will get consumed. So you don't need to store the full steam production in the steam tanks. You can just store it in these heat pipes as well. You see the temperature of the heat pipes over here. They also store the energy. Alright. What I really was doing was making these. Let's just make it in 2 batches then. This is 100. I'm just gonna grab one so I can start designing. Wait, big biters. Right. Yeah, I guess it's time to warp out. We will start designing in the next warp zone then. I don't need to pick up anything. I don't think I built this portable guy. Alright, we still got some emergency fuel cells to make with this if we need to. And we've got plenty of uranium to sort through. Yeah, we are at lots of big biters again. This has got to change. I want to change from mostly gun turrets to mostly flamers and lasers. But before we change this, I guess we'll upgrade the war platform to its new maximum size. But the smelters will have priority. Yeah, we're gonna warp out. Let's warp out. 36Z. Warp out. Warp. Let's push the button. The difference, no, you have 4% productivity module, productivity on productivity module 1 and 6% on Mark 2. And then Mark 3 is a big step from 6 to 10%. So they are a lot better than the Mark 2s. Mark 2s usually are not all that great compared to Mark 3s. Another jungle planet, alright. Not sure I'm too happy about that stuff. Let's use the radar button. I again almost accidentally pressed that war button. Meanwhile we can just pick up those platforms. The last ore is coming in. Again, I'm gonna pick up 2 copies so I can easily use it in the next warp zone again. Our situation: 33k iron. Alright, probably those I don't know where to store my oil, man. Let's store it in the basement. Let's empty this thing again. We'll pump everything in here for now. It's probably a horrible idea. Yeah, let's not do that. Because this design has to change as well, so this better be as empty as possible. So let's just store as much oil in here as we can for now. Kind of all over the place again. Probably can just make another set of furnaces. It will cost me all my steel though. Okay, so the good thing is all of the stuff is pretty expensive, but now thanks to these things we are basically slowing down our base by a lot. I mean, we got 24% productivity bonus, but crafting speed is 0.45, minus 40% on the usual. That's alright though, because research anyway is much faster than we can keep up with using the new technology. And we are gonna burn through our resources that much slower, and they're gonna last that much longer with the productivity bonus. So finally, with the nuclear power, we can afford this. We are no longer consuming coal to provide this power. Now we just gotta make sure we are no longer consuming coal to smelt the resources. Okay, let's see. Do we already find something? More uranium. We don't really need that right now. Okay, I'm just gonna wait until a resource pops up on the edge, and then we're gonna go there. Let's just quickly see if we are lucky enough to spot another nuclear plant. Those should be pretty fast. No. And no. And yes, another nuclear plant is there. Okay, that just means we are going there. B, a great marker for a nuclear plant. And then we can preheat those as well. As soon as we will need the next plant, it is ready to just switch on. Oh yeah, I forgot we again on a jungle planet. And we're just gonna find some resources on this side as well, regardless of what we actually will find. Or what the radar will find. Now we're going this way. Alright. Another nuclear plant. Nuclear reactor. That's already the 4th one, so great stuff. I think we should be mining coal with our temporary... with our manually built miner. Right, we found yet another loot chest here, so let's go take a look. A couple chemical plants. Oh, and some biters. Oops. Right. Do I already see where I want to mine? Not really, everything is pretty covered. Looks like the jungle planet also has like diminished resources. At least in richness. Okay, we're kinda stuck here. Man, this planet. Okay, actually, you know what? We unlocked those legs. Let's use them. Okay, this is normal walking speed. Now we have the legs walking speed. It is better. It is not that much better, but it is better enough. I think it's better to use this than to drive with a car. Man, there's a lot of biters everywhere. Come on, give me some resources. Man, pretty bare. Okay, let's just keep going, I guess. Not much else to do about it. Copper, iron and coal is what we are looking for. Yeah, nice walk through the jungle. Okay, lap speed 4 is done. What will we do with it? I think let's just start upgrading the floors. I mean, we can upgrade the harvester floor size before purple signs. I don't think we can make a quick dash to production signs and get even more upgrades, because this is so expensive in steel. And we really need the red belts of intake before we can do something significant. Okay, let's go. Let's just upgrade all the floor sizes next. And the war platform as well. There's only one upgrade to unlock actually. We can get another bridge size upgrade in the warp factory as well. That will make all those hallways a bit wider. I don't think we're getting anywhere here. Hey, another loot chest with a bunch of ammo. I think I'm gonna get stuck between biters pretty soon. Heat pipes, that will help us build the next reactor. Alright, did I find something yet? Oh, here is a good iron. Yeah, that's a good iron. Here's a decent copper. They're kinda on opposite ends of the base though. And I'm out so far. I will have to use the warp teleporter to get back, so that means no coal mining. Oh, yeah, wait, the delay through the scanning of those chunks. And I find more loot chests and resources on this planet here. Red wire and green wire and some stone. My dream chest. Okay, I guess we are gonna be... I guess there's nothing else to it. I would like to find something. Looks like resources are rare on this planet. Maybe not, there's plenty of resources, actually. I mean, this coal would be okay as well. Man, I'm so far out. I kinda just have to find coal. Or get blocked. Okay. This is the end of the road. Now I find out I forgot my warp teleporter. Unfortunately, or fortunately I should say, I haven't. I think that means just no coal today. I think I'm just gonna walk out. I'm faster now than these biters. And it's only small biters anyway. They won't be able to keep up with me anymore. And on foot I won't get stuck behind a tree or something. Okay, so now we're going out to this good iron patch. I guess we'll just double mine iron again. And just leave the base a little more idle. We're gonna use the... need the iron anyway. Use a harvester platform. That would have been a great idea actually. And I just did that in the, like 1 or 2 warp zones ago. I don't know why I didn't think of it this time. Yeah, I could still do that. I can still reclaim that. Hey, another reactor. Those things are like... forgot the proverb. Something that occurs frequently. Alright, let's at least get the right harvester down. Okay, let's go pick up that teleporter. You're right, I should have thought of that. There's a little bit limited space to do that here. It's a bit close to all these biters. Let's go to a more neutral area. Over here or so. Alright. That was the left one. The right one is running again. How is coal? Do we still actually have any coal at all? No. No. This is our last coal. Our furnaces are gonna run out as well. We absolutely need to mine some coal. This coal is decent actually. Hopefully there will not be too many biter attacks on the road to that one. Yeah, hello. Oh, that is a dead end. Strategic dead end over here. Even the biters fall for it. Alright, I don't have time to deal with you myself, so please walk in these turrets. Oh, they give up. Or they saw the turrets, that's possible too. I don't have time to deal with these trees either. Now I can do the complicated design, which takes a while to build. Because I have bots. Probably I can stop scanning again. Alright. I think I'll just blueprint this. So that I can use it later again. I should have put modules in there. New contents, like so. And the bots will even place the modules for me next time. Let's stop scanning. Don't press the warp button, not again. Alright. So now it's going to be fairly simple, just like so. I'm already in the pollution cloud, so attacks could be coming any moment. I don't think there will be that many attacks unless we happen to be exactly in the... Should be using red belts. Unless we exactly happen to be in the line of some popular parting. Which I think won't be the case, because this water here goes all the way like this. I think biters will mostly walk up or really walk next to the water, and they will probably avoid this exact no man's land in the middle. That's my prediction, like so, or like so. We'll see. Let's do place a radar here, so we can keep this area visible on the map view. We already have more than a red belt of income. That is going to fill up these chests. Alright. I still have to upgrade one of these splitters here. Now this one is... the splitter is holding everything back. Alright, but now we have automated coal incoming again. At a decent speed. Look at that. That is nice. It means we can afford to refuel our furnaces in just a little bit. But yeah, this is just a default world. No, I don't have a special home planet for this one. I didn't start streaming too long ago. I think my very first stream was in end of December, maybe begin January. I forgot exactly. I think it was around December. Okay, look at this. We have got new space. No longer is this in the corner. We have 2 new upgrades in here, so that unlocks a couple possibilities. We're also gonna get that bridge size, which means we get at least one more tile of space around here. So let's check it out here. This is now on both sides built completely against the edge. And this also is completely against the edge. So let's see how much extra space we get from that. Now we got a larger warp platform, so we need more walls, I guess. And I guess my claim that biters on the platform is dead is no longer valid, because now they can actually come on the platform before dying. At least not yet, looks like, as soon as they're big biters though. For now they're just still exactly held off at the edge. At some point we're gonna have to redesign this on an active biter world. Yeah, that's not gonna be very good. Alright, yeah, right. Something like smelters stuff in the basement. No more coal. Wait, I should go mine copper. Oops, I'm all over the place again. Dropping frames, yeah, streaming from mobile network still. and for the foreseeable future. Coal. Copper actually. Copper, not coal. Copper. Where is some copper? Over here. I guess we're gonna walk again. We are pretty fast, especially on concrete. Fighters still small. They can chew on me all they like. I have power armor, guys. What are you gonna do? That was fun. We have another loot chest here. Some red chips. Nice inventory clutter. Do you mind if I just cross by? Thanks. The warmth of this world's green glow fills you with determination. That's a uranium world, with giant uranium patches and small patches of all other resources. Basically same like Iron Planet, Copper Planet, you have one for each resource. Even oil and uranium have those planets. I think those are... especially the oil and uranium planets only become available later on. I don't exactly know the warp zone number. But yeah, not in the first 20 or so. Iron is available very early, followed by copper a couple months later. I think you can get iron from like warp zone 5 already or something. But yeah, uranium is quite far off. Right, copper. Right, we have no copper left at all. So the base is dead at the moment. Which is alright. Yeah, we have these, I guess we can maybe enlarge these. Let's go 4K of each resource type. It's like a quick, sneaky... a little bit extra red and green science production. Since some of those some of the technologies require multiple red and green science pack compared to the other ones. So as you can see, we are now down to 4.5 stack of red and green science, while blue science actually still is way larger. So let's do a little bit of extra red and green science production. Now we have the space. Alright. Got a bunch of stuff I don't need again. Probably need to pick up some... I forgot what I need to pick up. I need to pick up something. Whatever, I guess. Oh, that's actually quite a large extra area. We could get away with some smelting setup here as well. Always nice to design a smelting setup on an oval shape. I like that all the different floors are kinda unique in their layout. Right, that's out of inventory as well, I guess. We still have one more nuclear plant. Let's plop it down here. Okay, let's do... Man, this is just too much stuff distracting me all the time. This is not a good mod for not being distracted. Let's try and design some smelting. Still thinking what exactly to design. Yeah, how I want to organize it, I don't know, man. Let's see what fits actually. 1, 2, 3. Let's switch off the bots, then I can just copy paste. Play with the design a bit. Alright, that is bad news, because 12 furnaces deep already comes in the shared area, which means I cannot build it here as well as here, because that will conflict with each other. So I could build it here, but then the oil storage will have to go. I could just enlarge oil storage down here. Since I'm not going to be using this floor for smelting, we could just try to extend this entire tank system on the bottom half of here. We can then smelt steel on the top half, and I guess we can have our ore or plate buffer here in the basement in the central part. And we can get rid of these oil tanks in the bottom. It's also a bit annoying to have to pump it in, pump it out every time. Problem is there's 1.3 million in here at the moment. So let's start pumping that out. If we can. Probably we cannot really. This is full now. Looks like I'm again distracted. I guess we can use all of this space. I think, yeah, we're gonna do just something like that. This is way more complicated than it needs to be. Let's check out the bridge size. It looks like we got 1 tile extra space on here. It looks like we got 2 tiles extra space on these ones. That was against the edge, so that is nice. That's the last bridge size though. So this is as wide as these hallways are gonna get. I guess this floor will still upgrade to be larger. And there are some late game space science giga floors, which unlock some extra floors next to here, but which won't fall under the influence of the warp beacon ever. I guess we go mining productivity next, so we can upgrade the size of the platforms as well. So we can actually build enough miners on there to supply a red belt. Yeah, I think that is how I'm gonna do it. I'm not sure it's a good idea. So let's try actually pumping all the oil in the basement for now. That means it will be easier to move this around. Now these tanks are all full, which is annoying. Oh, this is all not going to be connected to each other, is it? Maybe this. Okay, maybe it is. Let's check. 729k. Okay, yeah, 7. Okay, it's all connected. We need to do a coal refuel. Hopefully the last coal refuel ever. Right, coal is storing up nicely though. Last coal refuel ever. Probably. I know Factorissimo, but I don't know Factorissimo Inception mod. I think we have... there's a guy called Zisto, which is actually the guy whose Factorio series made me buy Factorio many years ago. And let's just store some coal down here as well. He had a playthrough of Factorissimo in the form of yeah, like recursion. He built like the entire factory in a single factory building, which was basically nested factory buildings. Oh, this is gonna pump fast. 12k a second. It looks like I'm not gonna use the bottom tile, that's alright. Yeah, he had many good series on Warptorio. But this all, let's just mirror this on the other side. That should get it done a bit faster. Ah yeah, the problem is it's not gonna be connected. Not really an optimal oil storage. This is also going to be temporary. Soon we're going to have, well soon, sometime we're going to have yellow and purple signs, and then everything is going to grow again. Alright, these things are starting to be mostly empty now. It's as soon as there's less than 12k inside, like so, we can start moving the oil without actually losing oil. So let's switch off this pump. This stays stable. 269k. 7k oil in this tank, but if I just delete it, we still have... Wait, what? Ah wait, I have two separate ones, yeah. 269k oil is still in there. I think, how can I drop from 269 to 241 in a single 7k oil tank? But it's the systems are not connected. Alright, 7.8k, this is gonna go in this tank. Now this tank is 7.4k, and now it's 13k, and it quickly drops down. So we can basically keep moving that oil around as long as there is space in adjacent... Not successful jump scare. Could have been though. Could have been. I'm not really paying attention to what is happening outside. So as long as there's space for the fluid in an adjacent tank, no oil will get lost. So basically we are pushing that oil around ourselves a little. Okay, now we can try to extend this a little. Doing this stuff without oil getting lost is kinda iffy always. Right, is that gonna fit? Let's see if we can keep on deconstructing. I mean, these tanks are gonna... It flows passively quite slowly through all these tanks. I think that's about as far as I want to come out. That should fit. This is far empty as well. Right. Empty. Okay, that's good. It is a very suboptimal oil tank design. Oh well. This is the center line, so I exactly messed it up again. So I guess we're gonna be mirrored from this side on. Okay, all of these are nearly completely empty. Oh, oops, that was not connected to anything. I just deleted a bunch of oil. Oh well. Life is not perfect. I guess I can just copy paste this to the other side. Alright, let me just connect it a little like so. $495k remaining. The rest has been pumped away to the underground, I hope. Now we're gonna pump that back up here. Let me out. Looks like we are still consuming almost... Ah no, we are not consuming a full belt of copper. How is iron doing? Alright. Steel though. Not great. Let's fill these up with iron once more. Right, so this is now our new oil tank. 80 tanks. Was that not about similar to this? It's also 80 tanks, so that should be space for over... This should entirely fit then into these tanks. So let's... Unfortunately, I cannot actually connect the pumps as I want to. It's gonna take a little bit of time to fully pump that oil around. But now we can start building the furnace area and then we can get rid of this tank. Then we have power plant, and then smelting, something like so. Yeah, 2 million should be approximately, or exactly apparently. Right, so I guess the most space efficient east build setup is going to be one bell goes in, one bell goes out. We can use these power lines. We can also actually do belt weaving, so just a single belt down the middle. That may be an idea. Let's see, but I think we don't need to. I think we have all the space we need. So this is one red belt. And then here is another one red belt. So we can have 3 red belts actually in here. But we only have space for 2 because 2 belts are gonna go in, 2 belts are gonna go out. That's all what we have right now. Okay, so we don't need to hyper optimize for space, so that's good to know. I do want to build this kinda in the middle though. And it looks like that is not gonna be super symmetric. I guess we're just gonna... let's use the bottom half, since the ore is gonna come from here and go back up here, so let's stay clear of the top half. Alright, so we're gonna do something simple. I guess we're gonna keep it iron on this side, copper on this side. So iron ore comes in. Which one is the iron chest actually? The right one. Okay. So this is the iron plates chest. Ore is gonna come in from here. I think it's kinda time to put maybe red bells on the bar as well. Let's put all the combat stuff away. And we can put some red bells on here. Steel power poles, you know, the stuff of the future. Alright, so what I want is... yeah, just something simple. If ore comes in here, and ore goes out like so, ore should probably go on the bottom belts, and come out on the top belts. That is the least interfering pattern, I think. Then we're gonna need to do it like so. So yeah, no high-tech weaving designs necessary just yet. And since this is probably gonna be temporary as well, let's just keep it simple. So that could be the design. I guess we're just gonna build this from our personal armor. Let's see what we need. We need a lot more inserters, so especially the long-handed ones. So let's go and make a bunch. Actually, I can already. Let's grab some from this chest. Power poles, gonna need some more of those as well. So yeah, I think I'm gonna need to make more furnaces. I can already actually replace some. I designed this to be electric furnaces. Okay, now I have a problem with my inventory. Stuff is not fitting anymore. Do I have some on me at least? I do. Ah, wait. This belt is now in the way. That is how it should be. And we get the productivity bonus from the beacon. That is nice. Actually, it applies to smelting too. So you can see here 18% productivity bonus for the smelter without modules inside, so that is nice. It does cost a cool half megawatt to run just a single furnace though. I guess we're gonna have a random chests full of... I don't know, we can at least put away some stuff. Okay, it is again time for big biters. How is things looking here? I do have a temporary miner this time, right? Yeah, I do. Looks like, yeah, not a lot of attacks on here. Looks like this is anyway full. Man, it's time again to warp out. It goes so fast, man. These worlds, they grow up so fast. You barely get time to enjoy them, you know. And you already have to let them go. Some of the yellow bells are the wrong way around. I guess we're gonna find it out in the next warp zone. Again, I severely hint myself. We've just been getting a yellow belt of intake instead of a red belt, because I screwed up this stuff. Alright, so now I have a cluttered inventory. And I need to go pick up my miners, which is not ideal. Alright. Let's see. Let's not put stuff in this chest again. Let's use a different one for stuff which I intend to pick up later. Those I want to keep. This is a little bit much. So, like so. Red wire. I don't need red wire at all. Let's keep the green wire. Modules I'll keep. I guess these are obsolete now. Steel furnaces. Right, I think we can pick up what we need to pick up. This thing is still far from being empty. Let me out. Okay, this thing is filling up though. Let's see, 1.2 million. 800k. So it's almost completely gonna fit. And oil processing here. This is all just natural flow. That is kinda bad. Let's just put a pump in there. So we don't starve the oil refineries, as long as there's some oil flowing through these pipes. This should be filled up. Okay, we are good though on petroleum gas. Okay, that uses up all my stone bricks. Okay, let's go pick up our temporary mine. As soon as we got a better system with laser turrets and flamethrower turrets, we can start to afford staying longer on the planets. Now we got in the big biter area though, so that means we're gonna get another one of those large spikes in ammo consumption. As soon as big biters come, yeah, it jumps up real fast. Alright, so this time let's make a blueprint of this. Why not? Maybe we'll use it. I guess we'll first disconnect power. That means all the ore will flow off the belts before we pick it up. We can start deconstructing the miners. Alright. Nice. I think that's all we need to do. The rest again is gonna just spawn back. No attacks here. This is outside of the pollution cloud as well. Look on this. There's an advantage of these jungle planets, is the forest just basically absorb tons of pollution. Like 7 pollution a minute on this chunk. Whereas a bare chunk is only like 0.3 pollution a minute or something. Also the grassland is not much higher, maybe 0.4. It's the trees which make all the difference. Alright, it is time to warp out here as well. I think we're gonna play one more warp zone for today and then I will probably end it. So hopefully the goal is to get electric smelting done as well. Also, I named this episode warp reactor abilities, so let's research those at least, so that we can also experiment using the other ones. Let's actually research stabilizers first. Can I afford to stay a little longer on this planet to showcase the stabilizers in the next warp zone? I think I can. Let's just get back down there, ignore the big biters. Everything's gonna be fine. Switch off the roboport before we enter here. Ah yeah, that's all the wrong way. I think I'm just gonna cut this anyway, since I want the robots to fly not too far out from my armor. That's gonna drain my entire battery. So I guess let's do this. Don't really need to put efficiency models in there. So this will be a lot more efficient in terms of... Okay, the bells are still wrong. Oh, I just... it's my own fault, I see. I did it wrong manually. Alright. Is this, are the laps alright? I don't know. I have a feeling it should go faster. I think it's the productivity modules though. I reached the speed down to 1.4 despite all the upgrades, so we have a significant slowdown effect now. Alright, that's all enabled. Technically we already could just delete the ore. Here we can just use yellows. Just want to get this out of the way a little. I think I'll just come in all the way from the bottom, like so. Perhaps even like so. I think we can do it already. Alright, I guess this was the system for smelting iron on both sides. We can get rid of that now. If we want that, we have to redo it in the bottom floor anyway. So this is no longer necessary. That means we can basically start getting the iron ore through to the bottom. We can just mark all of these for deconstruction, so they stop taking all that. Oh, I have the bots on, alright. That'll do anyway. Let's take up all those inserters, we may need them soon. That means all of this ore is now gonna flow down through the bottom, indeed in this chest. Let's say if we do output priority to one of these. We should have electric smelting in the basement right now. It'll probably come with a significant increase in power usage. Maybe not that much, it's only 24 furnaces. Yeah, maybe not that much, only 24 furnaces. Then we want this to flow back up here. Can that already? Yes, that can. Can start collecting that. Yeah, all these belts will need to be red pretty soon. I guess we will do this. Okay, we only have a single... Actually, no, we already should have most of a red belt. Wait, what? What's going on? Ah, okay, my the coal thing, the warp teleporter got destroyed. That's alright. Okay, stabilizers have been researched, so now it's ZZ time. Was I done here? I think we already should have more than we researched 5 more levels of mining productivity plus this one. So we're gonna have like 100 and instead of 100% mining productivity, which was needed for the full yellow belt, we may be able to get a red belt of production out of this this size platform actually. We can get 2 belts of production though. We can get 2 belts of production already. So we could do an additional row of smelting here. Let's not deconstruct this just yet. We'll see. Yeah, I think it's time to warp now first though. It does seem so. ZZZ. One more warp zone. Here we go. The floor transition will make a 2 chest big buffer. That's right, and another 2 chests to the factory floor as well. So it's not a giant buffer, but it is something. I still want like a sort of a plate buffer similar to like I have here. A normal planet. This one reminds us of home. 38. Alright, it is a biter planet, so that is good. I'm not gonna play no biter planets, I guess. Somehow uranium ore still got mixed up in this chest. See if we can find any uranium ore on this belt. It does not seem so. Alright, let's try that stabilized technology. And research the other one. The accelerator. Alright, so let's first do a little bit of radar scan, so we reveal a little bit of terrain. Right. Ah yeah, something is coming back to me now. We had a phony wall in here all this time. This is not a wall, this is a ghost wall. Not a real wall. It does look like a real wall though. But there was an opening on our base all the time. I forgot about this all this time. Alright, bot. Thanks for fixing the actual wall. Alright, so technically what this should do, I think, let's switch off the scanner. Let's switch on the stabilizer. Actually, let's look at the pollution values, because that is how we could see that technically. So this is the chunk with the warp platform where all the pollution spawns. As you can see, it spawns every 3 seconds or so. A whole bulk of pollution gets added. I think if I switch on the stabilizer, that should stop. So now we're stabilizing. Okay, we still get pollution added every 3 seconds it seems like, but only like a fraction of the value it was before. So it does not completely stop all pollution, but it does stop most of it. It's going down to 0 again. So we can try just to keep this running for a very long time actually, and see how long we can get this running with our nuclear reactor. I mean, looks like the maximum power usage of this ability is going to be 168 megawatts our nuclear reactor is 160, so that's almost 100% of the power usage could go in here, if we really wanted it to. If we built another nuclear reactor, we probably could go indefinitely on this ability. Wait a minute. Right, so this actually could work as well for my beating Warptorio in 8 warp zones strategy. It is not the strategy I had in mind though. The strategy I had in mind was definitely something very different. I never used the stabilizers in my YouTube playthrough. So this is not the solution I had in mind. It could work though, but I think in the YouTube playthrough I already researched these upgrades, which kinda would destroy that. Because this value would grow to gigawatts in power, and you cannot get gigawatts in power. Not really. Oh, interesting. Interesting, actually. Oh, I can switch them both on at the same time. I guess that comes at a more hefty penalty though. I know, it's just additional. Okay, so we can switch both of these abilities on at the same time. Yeah, only like 5 pollution every 3 seconds comes in, which is way less than whatever it is right now. It immediately jumps up to 120. Yeah, that's like 90. Alright, let's leave that running for a while and see what happens. Yeah, let's keep on the pollution values for now. Okay, there are some steam turbines in there. I guess we should be placing that war platform. I still have them on me. Let's do the right one here. Should be out of reach of the flamethrowers though, so that I don't burn down my own platform. I guess we're not gonna have a lot of pollution-based attacks then, since hardly any pollution will be spreading onto these nests with the stabilizers on. I don't know how the factory pollution... I know in Factorissimo the pollution you produce inside just emits from the tile outside, but here that does not seem to be the case during the limited experiments I did. Right, so I do want to upgrade... Can I just do this? I can. Everything to red belt. Looks like we need a couple undergrounds more. Let's see how far we can get, how much we can get of a red belt. Let's just leave that up for now. I think we're just gonna do this as well. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a total redesign anyway, so... Right, that is the red belt of income. Now we should start to see all these furnaces being active. I kinda want to build both nuclear reactors now, since we can get 300 and... Oh, it just... it looks like if I place the mining platform, this value goes up a bit, because we add yet another one of those teleporters to the map, which has a bit of accumulator power in there. Because my max input and output is 500 megawatts, this is 160, so this one would make another 160, so 320 in total. We would still easily be able to transfer all that power, while having 320 megawatts of production. We could easily support 100% a second. So I don't know if you cannot use it anymore after 100%, or it just goes beyond 100%, like using 103% a second or something. I don't know how that works. We'll have to find out. It looks like this accumulator is going down with however much is being used here. So yeah, we're using like 5% a second almost. And this is not gonna... This is now at 90, even though we could fill it if we switched both of these off. Yeah, this would... No, it's not filling up again. Alright. Never mind that. Let's just see what happens. We just keep it on, we'll just see what happens. Alright, so we don't have actually a full belt of production just yet. Let's see how far we are off. Iron ore production. $1.3k a minute, so 1.8k would be a red belt, where 900 was a yellow belt. Right, so we definitely need more miners on the platform. So we are going to have to go for the upgraded size. Alright, now let's try the accelerator. That should... So at the beginning of each warp zone, this value is quite high before you can warp out. If we do this, that should go down faster, I guess. I don't know how much faster though. It does not appear to be that much faster. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds to diminish 1 second. 4, 7. Okay, if we switch it off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that does not actually seem to help. I have no idea what the accelerator does then. This seems to go down at the same pace. Let's read the description. Use the reactor ability to pre-charge the warp function, allowing for faster warp outs. Pre-charge the warp function. Maybe I'm understanding it wrong. Maybe it only works after I click warp and then we can accelerate it or something. But this, switching this on does not seem to bring this value down sooner. The accelerator may be bugged. Yeah, maybe. I first thought the stabilizer was bugged as well, but apparently it's not so. Alright. Okay, let's switch that off. We do not need that. Okay. I think we are gonna go place the miners on an actual location. Okay, all of these miners are active as well, so it is actually... Let's see how much productivity bonus. 170%. I think we need like 300% productivity bonus on this amount of miners almost to get the full benefit. Okay, where are we gonna go? We already scanned a bunch of terrain. Here would be okay. It's iron and copper at the same location. I mean, we don't need to go that close by. Okay, so this is hardly going up. It's like 6 or 7 pollution every 3 seconds. It was 5. So that stabilizing is actually doing good work. We're barely getting any attacks in on the platform. Looks there's hardly any biters here. Okay, let's drive out. Do I have fuel? I have. Where am I going? Yeah, where am I going? That's a good question. I guess we can go here for copper. And here for iron. We can just go to that way then. Those other ones are a little bit close by the actual nest, so... I mean, these ones are a little bit too close by the nests. So let's go over here. I think we can stop scanning then. Let's do one more. Right, that was a scanner. Okay, now the real benefit of these other technologies is that the radar button is no longer so close by the warp button. At least for me, that is the real benefit. That was pretty obvious. Okay, we have 2 chests here. This one contains heat exchangers, so that's nice. And the other one, gun turrets. Right, there was some iron here. There's a bigger iron down there, which is better located as well. So let's go there for the iron. Okay, that could be iron. So the question is, do I want to set up any of the other resources? I have a bunch of coal, I don't have any stone, but I don't really have a need for stone. I have plenty of stone bricks at the moment. Still though, could set up stone next to the copper mine. I need to know what is in this loot chest, sorry. Just need to know. With my luck there's a reactor in there. No, but there are some steam turbines in there. We could just try to collect the entire nuclear reactor just from the chests. Instead of doing useful stuff like building the... smelters. No, let's not get stone. Let's focus on getting smelting done. Probably also I can just add a couple extra. Just like so. Just hook them up to the back. That should be good. And even fit these on the platform, I think. Oh wait, that have to be the big ones. Alright, I could just do that. That would probably help a lot. And then I can just add this every time. We do need the upgrade here as well. I'll need more of those. Oh, I don't have any gears on me. Yeah, we're gonna need to take some gears because these things take 40 gears a set. Maybe we're going to be working on getting red belts everywhere. Alright. Really, I still cannot move the copper smelting underground because the oil tanks are still in the way. Not really gonna build the ore buffer either, I'm just gonna leave this be. Okay, those are out of coal again, I guess. I haven't decided yet where I'm gonna smelt steel. This does not count as a coal refill. Okay? It is not a coal refill, even though I'm refilling coal. Just the tip. Okay, all of these are full. Why is my iron not moving? Okay. Slowly it's getting built down here. I never hooked up this. I'm just feeding this from the chests. That's not great. I probably want the storage chest system down here though. Is this empty? Yeah, it's just about empty. I can just start deconstructing it, which will force all the remaining oil. I have to do this by hand. So I force all the remaining oil into all the adjacent tanks without actually losing it. And the closer it gets to the pump, the faster it will be pumped out again. There's less than a tank remaining. And now it's just pumped out super fast. Actually no, because it does not fit. These tanks are kind of full. It takes a long time to flow all the way back there. This one is full where it's being pumped in. I'm gonna take my losses. There, it's gone. Let's copy this. Like so. Flip it around. This is gonna take a while to construct with the bots. I guess I could do this. Switch the bots on. And then I just Control Z after I move in this location. No, the harvester floor is upgraded to the maximum possible size for this very moment. I think I'll just make a storage here. I don't know yet. Maybe here. We still need steel smelting though. I'm missing a bunch of red belts. Anything else? A splitter. And of course the nuclear reactor plants, things. Well, we're still stabilizing. I don't see any signs that we're under attack a lot. Alright, now we can actually hook up copper as well. Copper is going in the outer chest as well. Yeah, I think this floor is done. It does not really matter how I build it. I just need to build it for now. I'm gonna change anyway. Let's hook up this. Rotate this. And that should be copper, right? I hooked it up in the wrong chest. Stop it. All the way. Alright, like so. Then we rotate it. Now it should go down the bottom floor. And that should start smelting us some sweet copper electrically. Now we're already at 60 megawatts, before this is even on. So yeah, we really had to wait until we had nuclear power to achieve all of this. Imagine if we had to power all of this with steam power fed by coal. That would use a lot of coal. Alright, so now we just need to get rid of these inserters. Alright. See, I told you it was the last refuel. Barely any coal remaining in these copper furnaces. Okay, let's empty this out. Right, so I guess now the oil storage to the basement is disconnected in general. So now we have just oil incoming from the top. And I probably should not be pumping it in here, because that will starve. I'm gonna keep the pumping problem. These don't have access to oil right now. Because the pump is on. I can just pump it back right now. At some point I gotta make like a circular system where I don't need to micromanage the pumps every time. I could do it without pumps. The problem without pumps is once you pump oil with pump jacks from outside, the oil just gets blocked because the natural flow is not fast enough to fill up these tanks. And the pipes just get blocked. This pipe is almost full of oil. There's no incentive for the oil to move out of the pipe, and the pump jacks just stop working because the pressure difference isn't high enough, so to say. Okay, so I think I think I can actually make a compact sort of steel smelting setup. Not this compact though. Okay, let's upgrade the size of those mining platforms. Now I can do it. Let's at least hook this up to here. Okay, I am just gonna get rid of all of this. Let's do it. There's no reason for this to stay. This is gonna despawn once I research the size upgrades. Let's start west. Let's do the right one first, that's the east one. With the iron. Let's get just both of them. Yeah, I think this system... Let's make a blueprint of the actual chest setup. I can place these here as well now. It is actually gonna fill up quite fast here as well. Okay, we do need a buffer system. I think this will build it on top of here. It does seem a lot of space for that. Alright, let's say let's not do that. Let's do this. Then we'll design first. We could have a belt incoming. I should have built it, I should have built it one tile down. Right, it's gonna be one less big because I want to have a little bit of space. So I can do some belt shenanigans. It's gonna need much more red belts. Okay, what about substations? I can make some substations. That has a lot larger range, like so. Then I can actually do this. That is a massive storage, probably way larger than I ever will need. Okay, let's go down just against the furnace area, like so. And go like so, with output priority to the left, just something like we had before. And then the rest can go in this system over here. Can already place down the first couple ones just by hand, so that we at least start storing it. Alright, so now production is at least going. Especially iron production, I want to keep going. Man, the stabilizers are doing an awesome job, man. Stabilizers are doing an awesome job. Look at the evolution factor. We are 30 minutes on the clock on the planet. Evolution hasn't even passed 3.5% yet. That is insane. I guess this is the all game long distribution of contribution to the evolution factor. So yeah, we're not gonna see it back here, but this is a lot better than it was. And still we're not really using a lot of power for that. Let's switch it off for a sec. 80 megawatts. 50 megawatts. So we're using 30 megawatts of power. Which indeed is about 1/6 of 180 megawatts. So that does seem to be correct. Alright, this actually seems alright, this system, so let's I have one more. Let's do this. Probably do not have enough steel chests and inserters to do the rest though. So I'll first do the copper side as well. Let's copy and flip. And we'll hand build this as well. Yeah, we barely have enough to build this. Right, so what did I do? Something like so. With output priority to the right and an overflow into the chests. We will need to manually empty this out or it will stay backed up for a long time. Alright, this is good, man. Red belts of production. Actually, there is a full red belt now with the extra miners. Let's show gaps. There are no gaps in the transport belts. So we do not really need to change the mining platform design just yet. Actually, those extra miners are going to be on the platform as soon as they warp back. I have to deconstruct this or it will get despawned as well. As soon as we warp out. Alright. So we don't have any steel smelting just yet. But things are looking decent, I would say. It's okay if some of these belts get despawned. Right, we did actually we did not do that at the iron mining platform just yet. So let's... should have those miners somewhere here. I mean, those are going to be on the platform. I'm pretty sure. So this could be our new defense. It is a red belt of production. These are getting backed up now. The side loading over here is getting backed up. This miner is now inactive some of the time. Sorry, this one. Alright. Oh, yeah, that will happen. Okay, how much stuff do we need? We need another 150 chests and at least 200 inserters, blue ones. It's not too difficult to make. We just need some iron and circuits for the inserters, which we have. And a couple of base inserters to make the blue ones. And some iron plates, I guess. Okay, what else can we research? There's already blue technology. I guess let's go for the extra damage on whatever. Oh, we should probably go for laser turrets as well. Yeah, let's go laser turrets first. Since we want those for the defense pretty soon. We also need some of these upgrades then. That will burn away in the background for a bit. This is OP, man. I didn't know stabilizing could be so powerful. If I had known that, I would have done things differently for my YouTube series, but I'm going to have a different solution for the YouTube series. A way more crappy one than this one. House pollution. Oh yeah, now we get like 12 pollution per 3 seconds, so it's barely increasing at all. Yeah, the power usage will keep rising. The question is, will it go above 100%? I said one more warp zone. This could be a long warp zone. If I keep doing it like so. But yeah, I don't know what happens if you reach 100% power usage. We will need to actually build a reactor though, to the second one, in order to test it out. Also, our 100% fuel efficient reactor is not gonna like it too much if we are gonna be using 100% of its power capacity. So, is it worth it? Probably it is still worth it, yeah. Okay, steel chests and inserters. I was gonna do this. I guess we can deconstruct all of this. Maybe we don't need to do this then so much. Okay, we're just gonna have to move that copper ore manually. And I guess there's iron as well. Yeah, let's actually move over that copper and iron. We're gonna have to do that manually. That gets rid of all of that. This floor is ready for a redesign as well. Only steel is here now. I guess we should give steel another refill though. Because it will take us a while to automate that. So this can go one more cycle. Yeah, steel is almost out here. Perhaps that's enough low densities from... let's just keep them going. We can use it for an early burst of yellow signs if we want to. I guess we can switch off the values. Even the efficiency moduled mining platforms. This is a tiny pollution cloud, man. How many magazines are we using? Let's check that compared to last warp zone. So this was last warp zone, and now it's just a flat line. Look at the 10 hour. Spike, 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 flat. We're using 2 magazines a minute. Literally, 2 magazines a minute at the moment. It's gonna take a while. It looks like it goes up by less than 0.01% every second. So that's like 3 hours until it reaches 100%. That's a lot of time. I don't know, still not enough time to finish the game though, so... Maybe the strategy is not the secret way to a better beating Warptorio in as few warp zones as possible. Maybe the strategy won't work for that, I don't know yet. Alright. This looks nice and clean now. I can probably just try to update these platforms like over here. Let's do the other laser upgrades we can. There's always a bunch of those to research once you have them. Damage 2, 3 and 4. You can get 4 upgrades with just blue technology. We also can get the personal laser defense. I'm going ahead of myself a little bit, but let's just do it, it's fun. Okay, I will make a save though, because this sometimes can go... It's a little bit unpredictable how this behaves. If we do this. Alright, now that's gone. If I place it back, is it gonna be bigger? Come on, pots, alright. Let's stand a good distance away. Alright, yeah, the platform is bigger now. So now these fit on the platform. They're not the ideal distribution, but this will give us 1 red belt. It is not connected anymore. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3 tiles of extra space everywhere. And indeed this got despawned, whatever was here. So these are now different sizes again. Alright, so I could get 2 red belts of ore. Also this hallway is wider now. That is actually pretty good. I could maybe build a compact steel smelting stop. I know steel smelting can be pretty compact. Because I think you can get away with this. With the belts going in between. Let's try that out real quick. So it could be something like so. Where you take iron ore from this belt. Then you put iron ore. Then you put the smelted iron plate into this one. This will smelt steel. And then you can output that on the other side. You don't even need to do belt weaving. This is a steel smelting setup. It even has room for... You can get away with the wooden power line. Now the question is, does that fit in here? It does, and we even have an extra belt of space available to belt out the iron ore. That is great news. Okay, that means we're gonna need like double the amount of miners on the platform. Let's route this belt then around, because that is our steel smelting setup right there. That's gonna connect like so. Alright, we're gonna need a new design for the mining platform. Oh no. Oh no. When I designed this oil storage, I didn't take into account that this would grow wider. Alright. Everybody, please, this is wasteful. Please close your eyes if you're a little bit squeamish about oil spills and all that stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was bad. Okay, now we can get away with doing this. And we can pretend we have the full space available. The harsh reality of Warptorio: when you have limited space, you have no option but to rebuild everything. Painfully, if you want to conserve the contents of whatever you have inside. Alright, so we can do the other one like so. I guess we should have a red belt incoming. If we want to optimize. No! Oh, hello, Matcha. I didn't see you were online as well. Yeah, doing a bad job keeping an eye on chat again. 2-hour long warp zone. Yeah. It probably could be like that. Alright, it was all worth it, guys, for the new steel setup, right? I guess we should do like a splitter thing over here. For now. This needs a complete redesign though. I need the turrets on the outside again and a better mining layout with 2 belts of ore, possibly. Is this doing something? No. We already can actually do a little optimization by just combining these miners into that one. That should give us slightly more than a yellow belt. Let's go then. I mean, those are not on the platform, but who cares? Okay, more miners. It's all on the iron. Don't think we'll really get into trouble. Right, so now this one can go towards the basement, and here we can start smelting steel. Let's see how many we can fit. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Right, 12 for sure. Let's connect that. This can start already. I bet we can be cheeky and just connect it to this power source to start off. I guess if we retract this will warp back outside and will be left behind on the planet. But for now we can do this. Look, it's working, man. Steel smelting in the basement. Lag. Right. Is the stream okay again, or it does? cannot really see it. Seems fine, alright. So we're gonna get steel out of here. Right? Yeah, there it comes. The problem is I need this 4 times to make a full belt of iron into steel. Let's switch off the bots for now. Let's see what we can do. Theoretically, we can do 1, 2, 3, like 4 times more. I guess we can also... This could work. Then we have to do some magic split through to get the iron ore out of here. It's a bit tight though. We can also use the copper area. Yeah, actually yeah, we can use both sides here. Because copper does not need to be smelted into anything else but copper plates. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay, squeamish guys, you know where it's at. Close your eyes, please. I will close my eyes. I want to close my eyes too, but I cannot because then I will deconstruct the wrong tanks. Ow. 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 That just physically hurts. I didn't even upgrade this platform size just yet. Let's just... I have my car here. Let's just grab that. And then we'll replace this one as well. Oi! A biter! Yeah, I guess we're getting some attacks on here as well. Right, now we can flop this thing back down. And we can... actually plop this back down as well. Looks like here I used red ones. Let's make that yellow so it connects. So that's potentially 2 belts of copper ore as well. If we would just do something like this. Well, not 2 belts, but... well, you know what I mean. More than 1. I guess I will do the splitter thing on the platform. And I do not need to do it over here. So this belt of copper... ah, yeah, wait. Maybe I cannot use the copper side. Oh god. Maybe I cannot use the copper side if I want to get 2 belts out of there. I could get 1.5 belt with belt weaving or something. There's no extra space to get something through this setup. It has to go beyond or above. But for now we don't, until we are at like yellow and purple signs, we do not need any extra copper. We don't need like 2 rows of copper, I don't think. I think for now we're gonna do steel there. We can just build up a huge amount of steel. We can unlock purple signs, which is the tech which unlocks the warp beacons as well. And that requires a lot of steel and not a lot of copper. So I think we're gonna do that. Okay, let's deconstruct this again. And then I'll just Control Z that with the bots off. Alright, I thought all oil was gone, but I just switched off alt mode, so that's good. Alright, bots off, Control Z. If I'm gonna place like half of this setup over here, like so, I guess. That means we have to rotate the direction of the output belt. Like so. The ore is still gonna come in from this side. That is half of the setup. Then I just need another 12, which could be like 2 times this. Alright, so how would this work? Here we would basically just split off the ore. Like so, and just connect it to here. And to here. And this can just continue like so. Here it can come out like so. And we just combine that into one belt. Guess it does not really matter how, it's just gonna be one belt of ore. It won't even be able to sideload a yellow belt of steel. And then we can connect that into here. Like so. This can go away. Alright, so let's copy this. Flip it around. Except here we need to do this the other way as well. I guess we can just have this belt. I think it's time for this steel setup here to go. We're already smelting a lot extra steel here, which we can just manually move around. Man, my inventory is so full every time with this mod, it is just not possible. Iron down to the basement. Okay, we're still smelting, we still have space in these chests here. 34k iron. Yeah, things are looking up now, man. We have doubled production basically, and we're even doing more than double production pretty soon. I'm just gonna need to spend some time redesigning the platforms. I'm just gonna store this steel. Oh, let's just put it in there. These are only half full. This can keep going as well, so that's good. Alright, so this red belt can basically just zap in there. And then we'll just zap that down here. Like so. Nice and symmetric. This goes the right way. Right, we kinda have to move this belt along as well. So let's say we just do this then. And this red belt can go straight ahead as well. What a mess. Okay, I just need to get rid of some stuff, man. I guess I can go down here and try to place some of these extra chests and inserters. I think we still need to make a couple more chests as well. Okay, this is gonna have to be fine-tuned. That is a big storage system though. Again, we're just gonna hook this all together. Here we're missing only steel chests. We are making those, so that is good. We have enough inserters. Yeah, I can just copy those green wires over, so that is easy. Actually, I can only copy it after all the chests have been placed. Okay, barely enough chests. Alright. I guess then it is just time to again hook up those chests together. Like so. And now we can read the entire output on a single signal, even on the power line. If you look over here on the right side. Come on. We get, if we hover over the power line, you can see the contents of the network as well, so that is nice. I find all my reactors and loot chests. Yeah, I made a point out of it. I'm swimming in reactors. I have too many. I did not find the entire power plant though, only the reactors. I may find the entire power plant in this one, but I prioritized setting up smelting actually. So now we have a red belt of smelting in the basement of each type, and we have additionally, again, bots on. I think we're just gonna work on filling this in. What do we need to increase the size of the platform again? I bet we need purple signs. Yeah, we need purple signs to upgrade the size again. Alright, what are we missing here? Just a couple underground, so let's go. Let's just see. Let's just place everything we can. Then we'll go pick up whatever we're missing. We're gonna need to make more furnaces still. Did I make those already? Did I just not pick them up? Or do I still need to actually make them? I may have made those already. These I can just make. For the red ones, I'm gonna need to pick up some extra gears again. Alright. So now we're even making steel in those. Now we just need the red ones. We can take back those temporary ones. Now we connected power like real. Alright, so red ones. Only 12 on this side. Let's see the count go up. At least 30 of them. Alright. That gets us a decent part of the way to where we need to be. I mean, this is not going to have to be red belts, but I think I will do it anyway. I don't think it will have to be red belts. Wait, am I wrong? 18, 24, no, we need 48 furnaces, right? To smelt the red belt. Okay, it looks like something is wrong here. Those are the wrong way. How about these? These are the right way. These are the right way. These are the wrong way. Right, so now basically if I would prioritize the output to steel, it looks like I should have my splitter inside, so I can easily do that. If I would priority output towards steel, I should get all of these furnaces smelting. Somehow they already are. Alright, let's do the splitters on the inside. So it's like poor man's minor additions here. Just trying to get some extra production out of here. Okay, I think that should be enough for 2 red belts, really. Yeah, just this is now side loading the wrong belt. That's not great either. We have to do some splitter shenanigans instead of side loading. Like so. Can output priority to the left. Then we can go like so again. Then we can join it in with the other belt. We can put input priority to whatever is coming straight. That should pretty much be 2 full red belts. Gaps in transport belts should not occur here anymore. Yeah, it's pretty close to 2 full belts. It happens a little bit, but it's alright. It's just a temporary thing anyway. We need to basically redesign the entire platform. And, with the belt set up in place, and we can then possibly have a couple extensions of the platform which we can place down on each world. The accelerator is, or the stabilizer is still going strong. Amazing. There's a warp lab on the ground next to the warp entrance. Top left. On the miner platform. Aha. Oh yeah. How can I pick it up though? I cannot click it. I can perhaps hold this button while I go. Yeah, that did it. Alright. Now this will despawn anyway as soon as I warp out, so it won't really matter. Alright. Looks like all these miners are working. That is some serious steel production. That is like purple signs worthy steel production right here. In addition, to what we have over here now, we just need to hook this back up to here with input priority on that belt. Right, something like so. Okay, another one of those as well. Also gonna want to do... Okay, so everything is gonna go in the first ones. That is a little bit Should have probably built this one tile up after all, so I could divide this better into 2 halves. Is it too late for that? I think it's too late for that. Or is it? These floors need a train to dodge. I pulled it off in the Warptorio video. I built a train right on my walkway to spice things up a bit. And I didn't get demolished, so... Alright, here comes the annoying part. Let's at least temporarily switch off that. Okay, I want all full chests. Oh, that should be it. Now I can cut this as well. Take my inventory. That should enable the bots. Alright. Now I can kinda divide this into 2 sections. $16.8, alright. That means I can make half go on the top and half go on the bottom. And that means I can, with the output belt, also do something like that. And then I can be sure I can draw a full belt of output. That I can draw a full belt of output for as long as there is stuff in this chest, because it will be distributed 50-50. Except for, of course, that I've filled all these chests. Okay, this should be pretty evenly distributed now. Between the left side and the right side of the storage system. Actually, it will only help if the consume of the the ore is it will only help if the plates are consumed equally as well, which obviously is not the case. Looks like the top side is prioritized, so all of this may have been in vain. Anyway, it's something. Now I did it on the left side, I will have to do it on the right side as well. Maybe let's not put those chests there, where they are gonna be in the way. So yeah, I'm gonna need to cut this down. Move it 1 tile up. It's gonna take a while again. And I should indeed reconnect the green circuit network. Backseat gaming is okay. Ah, probably, yeah. Splitter for prioritized steel should be output priority, not input priority, no? Yeah, it should be output priority. I always mess that kind of stuff up. Okay, let's see the battery go poof, because I'm doing way too much with my 3 personal robots. Actually, no, I have Mark II batteries. Those are like 5 times the size of the Mark I's. So I can get away with this kind of stuff. Alright, this time... Occasional panic attack. I have the stabilizer on, man. I cannot be harmed. I'm invincible at the moment. Alright, let's go from the middle out in this case. So we are sure to distribute it evenly. Those stabilizers are OP, man. Actually OP. Okay. Can actually place this back smarter. If I just do this, at least that should be connected again. These chests. I still need to connect... I know, those are connected. Okay, let's do the copper connection before I forget. This is disconnected now, right? Yeah. Alright. Oh, this is disconnected as well. That may also be disconnected at iron then. Okay, this is now fully connected. These are also in 2 parts. Alright. Okay, now this is connected as well. Again, we connected. Oh, these were still connected, just this. Again, right. That's the highest storage we've had all game long, man. 65 and 55k. That's amazing. Then we have to do this again. So let's just do this and this. Just to take the easy way. Then we do this. Copy this like so. Flip it around again. This is way too much for these crappy personal robots to take, but I'll do it anyway. "70 minutes on the planetary clock. 8% evolution." Yeah, the stabilizers, man. Absolutely OP. How are the fuel cells going? We are using quite a bit of power now to stabilize the accelerator. Let's check how much. We are at 130 megawatts. Drop down all the way to 60. So we're using about 70 megawatts of power to keep most of the pollution in check, basically. Yeah, do not have enough belts again. Alright, but once this is up, we don't need to look at this for a long time. We probably can start introducing some speed modules into the warp beacon as well, since now we have decent resource production. It's only the warp mining platforms which need a redesign still. Well, it looks like everything is complete. So now we only need to do... Now we only need to empty these furnaces out, since most of them filled up again. Same here. Those won't empty out because the bells are basically full non-stop. Apparently they do empty out because there's barely anything in here, so I'm talking out of my behind. Okay, we do have the concrete down here still. I guess we're just gonna put the concrete over here. in 2 trips. Alright. We have 1 extra nuclear reactor. Let's put the extra nuclear reactor in a chest. I think I just want to fill in this guy as well. So what do we need? 34 more heat pipes. We're just gonna grab a bunch of steel basically. And copper. Alright, steel chest. Look at that steel production. Suddenly we have masses of steel. 34 heat pipes, right? Let's see how many of these reactor things. Do I have pipes on me? Not too many. Looks like 14. And 29 of those turbines. There's 6 more. I need more copper. That is not a problem. Copper aplenty. Say 8. 6 more. And then we need a lot of gears and pipes to make the turbines. How many turbines again? 29. Okay, can get rid of most of the copper again. Or can we? No, 29 turbines is 1,500 copper. We can get rid of most of the steel. Okay, I guess we're gonna make this in a couple batches. First we need some pipes. 29 of those things. That's gonna be 10. Now it's gears time. $20, $25, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, that should be the next nuclear plant. I have so much steel, I don't know what to do with it anymore. It is time for purple science, man. We have steel. Steel for days. I think the pollution cloud from our iron mining may now be larger than the warp platform. Not really, but it's not that bad. We have a bunch of forest around here as well. Man, this feels like cheating, man, this stabilizer thing. I did not research this technology so I could abuse the radar. I didn't realize the stabilizer would be so powerful. You know, we can just take out these nearby biters and just be completely can completely ignore any attacks. I have to check, man. Maybe I can still change my approach to my YouTube series. This would be a cool thing to show off. On the other hand, the original strategy is also quite fun. A little less practical, that I will give you that, but yeah, you'll have to wait to find out how that is going to work. Unless you are a Patreon and you watch the full, like, 50-hour series, like the final test run of the strategy, then you already know. Right, I think we can build that reactor. Where is it again? We need to go down. Come on, bots. That should be all. I think I still have plenty of uranium. We are getting actually close to the maximum. Ah no, we already... nice, that's stabilizing. We already spent 20 over 50 fuel cells in every reactor. Right, we are burning at the moment. This is going up again, right? Yeah, slowly. I think the time has come maybe to stop stabilizing. It's getting a bit too costly. I don't think we're quite gonna find out what happens if we get to 100%. But this is gonna work the same. It is just it is still disconnected to the rest of the power network, so let's remedy that. Ah wait, I forgot to do the landfill. The attempted landfill of this stuff. Let's make a save. I actually do not know if that works. Stabilizing is OPSF. That is for sure. Alright, let's try landfilling in the squares. Oh, it works! Okay, that is bad. You can actually landfill this water down here. If you then take away these pumps. Yeah, you cannot put them back. I mean, they still exist now, water well pump. I bet you when you upgrade the floor size that this floor will override. Let's do that. Let's go in editor. And we'll research that technology which grows the floor again. And I bet we'll get back new water if we do that. Boiler room floor, this one. Alright, yeah, we do. Okay, but yeah, you can landfill that. These pumps do stay though, and the next ones will stay as well. So these will be water well pumps if we choose so. This nuclear plant will keep working even after we upgrade the floor size. That would be a funny thing to recover. Funny for chat. Yeah, at least I'm not relying on laser turrets just yet, so at least that is good. Alright. Also you need to prime these only once. With one fuel cell, and it will automatically start up since these are active now, so they are not measuring any steam at the moment since there is none, which means it's less than 10k, so they are active. So they will take out the fuel cell, and upon that signal, these will just insert a new fuel signal. A new fuel cell. So it will start up automatically, and then we'll have 320 megawatts of power available. Let's switch off the stabilizer. Immediately this goes down a bit. Alright, so now we're gonna get some actual... Let's see if it actually starts up from the beginning, or if we now get like truly massive amounts. No, this still looks like an early warp zone amounts of pollution increase. Later in the warp zones you get like 7,000, tens of thousands of pollution added every 3 seconds, but this is still just a couple hundred. So you basically slow down the passage of time on this planet for as long as the stabilizers were active, approximately. So only now we're gonna get into serious pollution. Alright, we still have extra this stuff, so we will need to process all of this uranium still. So I was thinking about... I mean, technically we could split this off again, like use priority splitter for stone. Yeah, we could split this into like 2 sections perhaps. One for uranium, one for stone, so that we don't need to manually switch it. I do not need to mine... let's see, actually, uranium ore. So how much did we mine? Yeah, okay, we mined 57k uranium ore, but we only processed 14k of it. So we still have like 4 times as much to process, so we're gonna get another... We're gonna get at least like 40 shiny green rocks out of this uranium ore here. So that's gonna last us quite a while, I would say. Alright. Man, that's pretty sweet. We are out of something. What are we out of? Military science. Because we're out of red ammo, because I messed up something. Wait, what? That is a little strange. Okay, I could just do like a red underground, like so. Looks like I messed up my red ammo production. That is not really... that is not great. Especially since I don't have the full build for military science. I only have like half of it. That's gonna be excruciatingly slow, so probably we want to switch research to something else which does not require military science. I know exactly what to go for. Let's go for purple science. Then we'll do this one after purple science is complete. Because now we have the steel, we can do purple science. That unlocks a whole bunch of things, including the next level of warp beacon technology. If we research the module trees, we can get warp beacon 4. We can put 4 Mark III modules in there, since those are the prerequisites. Costs a little bit to get there, 900, 1400 purple science, but yeah, like I said, I think we can automate purple science already. What's behind yellow science? I guess further levels of beacon are behind yellow science. Normally yellow science is a lot more useful than purple science, but in this playthrough it may be the opposite way. I mean, normally we want like the robots, like logistics networks, the power armor Mark II, the fusion reactor, that kind of stuff. I think in this playthrough the production science is gonna shine. Thanks to the warp beacon, man, that thing is so powerful. Right, how's it going? This is going very well. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make a whole bunch of productivity modules. And we can also start stashing even more green circuits. Okay, we may also just want some more speed and efficiency modules. Because I probably want to make some speed module as well to compensate the slowdown effect of the productivity modules. And more of these efficiency modules because we are going to build more miners for the platforms, which means we're going to need more efficiency modules for the miners as well. So let's grab even more red chips. Yeah, the stream is about to end, I think. I'm already over my time. So yeah, this is the last. I will try to keep up streaming on Sundays, but starting next week I'm going to be on the road and I'm going to be a whole lot more random about moments when I'm stream. So I try to keep this Warptorio stream up on Sunday on a regular time, 12 o'clock CET, and for like 4 to 6 to 8 hours apparently. I will try to keep it up, but I cannot guarantee that. I will start posting again on Discord as soon as I know when a next stream is going to be, so you can get notified that way. You can subscribe to get pinged on Discord to get notified when I post about streams. So that way you can still catch that even though I don't have a regular planning. Hopefully, usually I will know at least a day in advance before I start streaming. And I will try to keep this 12 o'clock CET stream up in every single week that I can. But it's going to be a lot more unpredictable for myself. Thanks Galactic for the subscription, man. And for the Discord command, Matja. Yeah, just so click the Discord command. There's a like announcements, I think, where you can subscribe to the stream feature. I guess most of you are a lot more at home in Discord than I am still, so I guess you won't have much problems finding that. I think I'm gonna leave it at this though. It's unfortunately not the timing that it is right at the end of the warp zone. One moment. Right, yeah, we're not quite at a dangerous point in the playthrough just yet, which is where I like to end. So I can have a nice starting screen for the next stream. I do need to remember to pick up my extra miners before warping out though. Right, I think I'm not quite yet going to warp out. Let's at least do some of the stuff I wanted to do. I just want to put modules and everything in my base. So all of these are moduled already. Oil is full, this is full. I think I ran out of modules somewhere around here. Oh yeah, around engines. Let's module up engines. Let's do these as well. Everything gets moduled. Whatever cannot get moduled, let's put efficiency or speed in there. Just as a default program. I need some grenades to explode trees. Let's do a little bit more grenades. Could get speed in here. I mean, this is a little bit ridiculously slow for military science. Especially since I'm behind now. I also want to leave myself a reminder. I'm going to do purple science next. So I guess let's do this. It means I need some automation of productivity modules, or at least I need to hand make them, but probably I need to actually automate it. As well as these and rails. Those are the 3 ingredients for purple science. Those need to be automated then as well. I may just hand feed a bunch of that though. Because I want to have... I think I want to count for having a logistics network. For having purple and yellow signs eventually. We'll see. Maybe I'll decide it next time. A real automation or Michael Hendricks automation. That is going to be the question. Alright. I guess we can also further module these. I don't really need to. I don't know if this is the way to go. I don't know if this is the way to go. I'm doing it now. I may be undoing this next episode. Something does not feel right about doing this. I guess I should module these, since these are actually working. I have nuclear power, man. I should not be that worried about power usage at all anymore. Right, at least that is everything modeled here. Okay, so how much power are these electric furnaces actually using? That is a good question. I guess I could do some like steel buffer chests here as well. Maybe I'll just put it in the middle. With stack inserters. I guess all of this is full again as well. I guess I'll just go down one floor to check for how much steel is, or how much these furnaces are actually using. These should all be active. They are. It is only 18 megawatts. So that's a 9 megawatts per belt, per red belt of stuff. So this is another... Well, these are doubled furnaces. That's another time 8. So we're using 36 megawatts. It is half of the power of the base, which we are using. Perhaps it would make sense to just efficiency model this up. Since yeah, we don't have infinite ore. Alright, let's change this recipe over. I can just do that mid-production. That's gonna be enough to make at least a bunch of Mark II modules, or Mark III modules. Let's make one speed module Mark II. I think I'm just gonna plop that in here, because everything is running very slow at the moment because of the 5 productivity modules and everything. And speed modules will also affect the things which cannot take productivity, like these efficiency module assemblers and belts and pipes and whatnot. Alright, so let's do this. Right, now the assemblers are actually working at exactly the normal speed, 0.75, which is their default speed. No bonuses or penalties. So we have 20% productivity bonus at no speed penalty at the moment. That's pretty good. The laps are suddenly twice as fast, I think. Actually, I cannot check that because... Okay, that's good for military science as well. I cannot check because not all of the laps are active on the science per minute stuff. Right, starting to ramble a little bit too much. Ah, wait, yeah. Probably gonna use Mark II efficiency modules for purple science as well, not Mark 1s. Let's research yellow tech as well. I think we can do either of those. No, let's not do that. I want to... Remember, I have a focus on purple science for next episode. Let's fill up everything with efficiency modules here. Alright, and suddenly we're not using 18 megawatts, but only 7.5. So less than half. You only can fit 2 modules in here. If we are very rich in the future, we can upgrade to efficiency module Mark II, but I don't think we are going to do that at any point. Now we still need 200 more modules for the ones on the harvester floor, the steel smelters. I think I'm spending basically almost all my red chips, which I have built up so carefully over all this time. That's alright, it's what they are there for. Right, I think maybe we can go back to productivity a bit. Since we're gonna need those for purple signs as well. The last laser turret damage upgrade is coming in. I do remember that I should make laser turrets as well. And possibly the laser defense, which I cannot research right now really because I don't have a lot of military signs. Ah, I can anyway, let's do it. Steel buffer needs an output, that is kinda true. And that'll work. Are any of these still full? I'll just empty them by hand. Maximum production. Wow, we got a significant production increase today. I think we did a lot of stuff. This buffer is already full. Yeah, something is not symmetric. Alright. One more. I think we found all these stack inserters and chests actually. Okay, we are getting damaged. Oh no, at the miners actually. Right. Not good. It is the other one. Okay, that doesn't actually help. The game speeds up, not me. Okay, the splitter. Okay, did get triggered by the gun turrets. Let's just deconstruct this for now. Anyway, next warp zone, we need to upgrade the mining platforms normally. Let's get rid of the extensions. Wait. Okay, let's do that on the iron miner as well. There's the laser defense. Doing it in this order prevents the bots deconstructing all the ore of the miners. Yeah, we're getting significant attacks now here as well. We are getting the platforms in the pollution cloud now. Alright, so everything is on the platform again and we can safely warp out. Okay, production is gonna slow down a lot now because we deconstructed the extra miners. Let's add the personal laser defense to the memory list. And we have a bunch of these, a bunch of these. Okay, that should be enough to get efficiency modules in here as well. This is the last thing I want to get done this stream. Just to have not too much memory things to remember. Too much memory. Too much things to think about at the beginning of next stream. I want things to be clear because the time between these streams is usually so large that man, this tank is still full somehow. It is not disconnected to oil, that is why it's still full. Right. So we basically have not been... How is petroleum gas? We're still at 5k, so we have not been... Oil has been disconnected all this time, but we have been running off our backlog of petroleum gas. The tanks are 80% empty, now they're gonna fill up again. So that's, I was wondering why we weren't consuming any oil. Alright, plenty of modules to go around. As well as the Mark II. Alright, that is where I'm gonna leave it at. We are ready to warp out, we are ready to research new technology, whatever that may be. We'll find out in the next episode of Nuclear Warptorio. Alright. I'm not gonna leave an end screen on this time, so I want to say thanks everybody for watching. Thanks, I don't know if you're still here, thanks something Sylve for the 30 gifted subscriptions earlier in the stream, man. That is a big amount. And thanks everybody for watching, for chatting. And I will all see you hopefully next week, Sunday 12 o'clock CET, but not guaranteed. Keep an eye on the Discord to get notified of any future streams for the upcoming month or two. After I stabilize again, after my own personal stabilizer is switched on again, I will return to streaming at a regular moment in the week for my main stream, which is this one. Thanks again for the Discord command. Click the link and subscribe on Discord to the get pinged whenever I stream thing on there. Right, so thanks everybody, and I will see you next time.